Well, hello everybody. Welcome to another episode of Friday Night Bricks. This is episode 431. I think it's about the normal speed.
Kevin, the intro always gets longer. It's always getting longer and longer and longer.
Yeah, and I added pictures. I added the pictures of Chicago this year of some of the people that were there. So, I mean, but
that is not the intro I asked you to do, Reed.
That's really too bad. But yeah, so we have Brett. How's Brett tonight?
Yeah, I'm okay. Coughing, but I'm okay.
Yeah, there we go. He's in his purple shirt. He's in, Yeah, there we go. Kevin's here, but he's driving and such. Mr. Wagner. It looks like Mr. Hinkle's here too. Yep. And then I'm here. I mean, and obviously I actually did something today. So I actually I have my new
You
tables.
actually did something today?
So I actually set up one of my tables in the basement, and I set up the disco. The roller disco set up, so I can kind of work on the floor here if I want to. I want to redo this a little bit. Give it a little bit more fanciness, but I have the black lights. The black lights plugged in. So since I haven't been able to since I didn't get to Bay Beach and I didn't get to do the one you did today, I kind of figured I'd set something up that way I kind of play a little bit with that.
So even though you didn't ask me how I'm doing tonight, I'm still going to tell you. I was floored to see your Facebook memory of Mr. Hinkle's drawings were 4 years ago. How was that 4 years ago?
The red one?
Unbelievable. You posted a memory about Mr. Hinkle doing drawings. Apparently, it really stuck with you because you can't even remember now, but it was on Facebook from 4 years ago today or yesterday. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, those are those red ones. Those are the ones that we like to forget about, but figured I'd bring them.
Dang is right. Dang.
But we've got all these new purple shirts, so hopefully
Well, Reed, to be fair, in the email it does say, "Please, no flexing." Come on.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Certain people can.
How have I never thought of Howdy Doody Judy? That's got to be the way I greet Dude Jude from now on. Thank you for that.
So how is the book coming, Mr. Hinkle? You said you've been in crazy mode trying to get that done. Hey Yeti, how's it going? We do have
Hey Yeti.
We do have a show this weekend down in Marion, Brick Conventions down there. So I don't know. We might be short a few people this week in terms of in the chat because they might still be setting up. I know Big Nate's down there. Not sure who else is down there. One of these years I might get down there. We'll see. Did have to make sure I did get my day off. It's the last weekend to work on it. Well, hopefully you're drawing some really awesome stuff then. But yeah, so we'll see. Ralph said he'll be a little late. He was at one of his doctors today.
Climbing down for Pikes Peak.
Yeah, well, we will.
So your weekend, your last 2 weeks have been like a Mountain Dew, is what you're saying. Or is it more like a Red Bull? Or is it more like a Long Island iced tea? Hello, DGP.
Yep. So we will see no D&D this week. I believe Jesse's doing in person. I think that's what he said last week. I didn't write it down. We will be playing next weekend, though.
I will be gone next weekend.
You will be gone next week? Okay.
Yep, that's why I had to be on tonight for sure.
Yeah, I know. There'll be an October one where I probably will not be able to be on. I will be at a wedding on a Friday in up north, up in Fargo. I think we're driving up Thursday up in. So that won't be one where I probably will not be on. So, but that's
hold the boat, Bree. It's in October when.
Oh, lots of coffee events. That makes sense, Mr. Hinkle.
What's in October? What?
Who's your fest? Is that
What's in October? Halloween is in October.
That was
the Ides of October.
If it's in October. Yeah, if it's in October, it's probably that weekend. I won't be able to do it. I thought it was September. I thought he was talking September.
I don't know. You have to check.
It was the last of September.
I think it was September.
A week I'll always remember.
And if it is October, it's knowing my luck, it's probably that weekend that I will not be able to be there. So then,
Or are you not available a weekend in October?
One weekend I have a wedding of my brother's oldest son.
Yeah.
So, yep. So the two oldest from my.
You're getting married to your brother's oldest son. Isn't that illegal?
My siblings' oldest have weddings this year, so no.
Okay.
But yeah, so
how far away is Fargo?
Like 8. I think it's 8 hours. So we'll drive. I think Thursday we'll drive up halfway somewhere in the city.
Are they at least having a Lego show the same weekend that you can go to, or is it really just driving along for a wedding?
No, I'm just going for a wedding. So
that's
I might have to check out the bricks. I might have to check out the soup. I have to check out the Super Happening Bricks and Minifig or whatever the store is that's up there that my brother said was doing really well. So I'll have to check it out, see if they got any Chima, see if they got some good deals on Star Wars for my friend Kevin, and see
Super Happening Fun Brick Time.
You know it.
I know it.
I can actually de-weaponize some ice bears, I guess.
What are you de-weaponizing?
A bag of ice bears. They all have weapons on them. I probably shouldn't be bagging them.
More dangerous than a bag of ice bears? Anything. A bag of porcupines is more dangerous than a bag of ice bears.
But ice bears are cool. I don't know what you're talking
A
about.
bag of starved flesh-eating weasels. That's also more dangerous than a bag of ice bears.
Yes, the ice bears, they're friendlier than some of your other stuff you were mentioning. So, but so other than that, I don't not much else going on. Just like I said, building. I did the boat stuff last week. So doing some gaming. Like I said, I haven't. I do have. Oh, this one's got some of the. This bag's got some of the space bears. So, Ice bear bashing.
That sounds like a great game.
These ice bears are just going to cut you guys up. So they got their nice saws. They're just going to cut you guys up, and then you're just cut you into pieces. Cut you into pieces. Work's been okay. I get to drive up to
pieces.
I got to drive up to La Crosse on Wednesday. One of our guys hurt himself, and so my guy's on vacation. So I got to drive up to Crosse and check it out. Actually, La Crosse was where I do search for Pokemon stuff and One Piece stuff for my friends, and so I was kind of shocked to walk into a Target and see like an absolutely full shelf of just massive amounts of Pokemon ETBs and just tons of stuff. But
what are ETBs?
Elite trainer box, but they had some One Piece illustration boxes that were kind of special that are harder to get. So it was kind of cool. I couldn't get into the Farm and Fleet parking lot, so I ended up in the Target, and I guess that turned out a little bit better. Found better
stuff.
stuff.
The weirdest story.
Yeah,
why were you going to Farm and Fleet?
because Farm and Fleet sometimes has better stuff. I shouldn't have said that live, but I did. Oh, can I scratch
And
that?
Fleet Farm? Are you saying
Yep.
Farm and Fleet's better than Fleet Farm, Reed?
Farm
dare
and Fleet. Farm and Fleet. No, but Targets. Yeah, Kevin. Yeah, they are. I mean, we've got some around here that are like that too. And that's just yeah. Well, and they had a drop. They had a drop today too. They had a drop today for what was it?
G Fleet. That's even better. I've never been to a Farm and G Fleet.
Yeah, they have some stuff on sale right now. They have some older sets in there too. They're starting to remind me of some of the Targets that don't, have that have some of the older stuff too. But yeah, so it's kind of I just go to different spots. Well, because I'm driving all the time, so there's a lot of different places I hit that most people maybe wouldn't normally hit. So I just hit lots of
because
small.
those Farm and Fleets are generally in out of the way locations. So
Well,
I'm finding clearance at those, but it's so hit or miss, and it's like it won't be until March or April. So I would stop at those on occasion, and now I don't bother because they're so erratic in how often they have clearance.
Yeah.
Now I've never been to a Farm and G Fleet, so maybe those are better, or that's like the super targets. Maybe that's what they call them. I don't know.
So I did that. It's been an okay week. So an okay week for work, but yeah, it's work. That's what what was that? That was a chip.
Yeah, what was that?
No, I saw something on my thing. Because I've got the weapons in these minifigs, and we've had some issues with some stuff cracking and stuff. I'm hoping the ice bear hands are in good are built very durably. So,
they're fighting barehanded now?
Not yet. Maybe. Only for you, Kevin.
That one's coming from a mile away.
Well, I try to give you some easy ones once in a while.
Yeah.
Some low
I
hits,
take really big ones once in a while too. So
some low balls, give you the low balls. Just swinging the dirt.
Well, that's what you're looking for to buy your clearance sets, right?
True. So, but I have not. I kind of been in this kind of boat building mood, and I get to storage, and I really haven't been super motivated to do a lot of that. I did take some more pictures, but I have not done anything for selling wise. I mean, I got to go through there and see what I would like to sell. I mean, but yeah.
You keep trying to make boats work. Boats aren't going to happen, Reed. I'm sorry.
I did actually. I picked up a couple things. Picked up some sail cars, and then I picked up a Princess Castle, and then a Moana boat. But the one car, the cars I bought, actually helped me facilitate a giveaway to one of my old bowling friends that has
really,
a kid.
Kevin. Is that even really want to go down that path?
His son's name is Cruz, and so I gave his 10-year-old son some cars for his birthday. Since I had a few sitting around in my collection, so collecting.
First of all, you already briefly saw Brett with his shirt on because he actually turned his camera on for 30 seconds.
Because Brett keeps coughing. Yeah.
No, the advent calendar's up over there. Can't see it. The advent calendar is still here. I showed it last week. See, if you'd have been on the show last week, you'd have seen it. I think I actually tortured Brett a little bit by pulling it off the shelf. I mean, everybody was kind of up in arms for me doing that, but But
whose arms were up?
I don't know. I think everybody was kind of upset that I was torturing Brett with the advent calendar again, but
Get him, boys, get him.
Since you weren't here to defend him, it just went crazy. So sorry.
You're not sorry at all. Exactly what you wanted.
Oh yeah, no. Is this what the hubbub's about? You hear this thing?
Mm-hmm. Not much use over there.
Someone's got to look out for Brett. Is that really what you said, Kevin? I think it's the other way around. We need to watch out for Brett. Yeah, pretty sure he can hold his own.
Yeah.
Without a problem.
Just wait until he's got a sketch. Then we got to worry about that too. Then
Oh yeah. As if he's not sketchy enough.
Well, yeah, There's a head. So what is this? How often how many of those Title Town shows do you guys do, Kevin? You were digital. Or are digital. It's facing the wrong way. A life update. Not much. I got my latest Blocks magazine. Showed that. My dad gave me a subscription to that for one of my birthdays. I'm working on boats. Revised the paddle for the paddle boat. Been using that awesome hull, Kevin, that you treat. Oh, I didn't believe I just did that. So the hull that you gave me.
What did you just do, Reed?
Well, see, the problem is I keep hearing somebody walking down the stairs that doesn't want to be on the show, but she'll sneak down the stairs, and so she's actually going to be one of these times be in the shot. But
So I screwed him up.
Yeah, I'm a castle. So basically, I have been playing Mr. Hinkle. So this is kind of a design I've been playing with.
So hang on, Reed. Just saying, are we doing boat talk? Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing boat talk. So this is
right. So put yourself on the big screen. Come on, Mr. Wagner's just dropped anyway. So
yeah, hold on. Give me 1 second. I got too many things going on here at once.
You're good. You're good.
So
right, you need to make that little.
See, this is messed up here. Let's take this off.
Dude, you need to make that little square bigger because we can only see your purple shirt. Really.
That's fine. That's all you need to see. The purple shirt's
all right. Okay. Well.
I've been working on just kind of building something kind of like most of the paddle steamers have they'll have like a covering for over the paddle wheels. So I've been working on a design, just kind of playing. This would be kind of cool. I mean, it'd have the clear, it'd have the white. So I'm doing that, but I've got one on each side, but they're just, they're flexible right now. So the goal is just but they would go around the paddle wheels. So it's kind of Flex, boat flex. I mean, I retaped the holes.
Excuse me.
I retaped the holes that were having problems last year or this year at the race. I retaped them so that they will not sink.
Hello. Right.
What?
Big screen because we're not finished. If we're doing boat flexes, hang on. Mine doesn't swim though.
The static image is more interesting, Kevin.
Mine doesn't swim though, okay? But I will show you. It's not finished, but it's getting it. It's getting it. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, see?
That's impressive.
It's for me.
I guess we got to.
Oh, it's impressive.
Yeah.
That's a whole lot of hull, if you know what I mean.
I was gonna say we Mr. Wagner's latest boat is actually part of that end of the startup screen that Mr. Hinkle was wondering if it got longer.
I'll bet you pull a lot of draft of that thing, if you know what I mean.
Mr. Wagner, I've got a whole drawer of brown, and people absolutely hate on it, right? I use it probably more than I use light bluish grey to build castle.
What is this you're talking about?
Brown, brittle brown.
Oh, brown and reddish brown go together fine. It's not like the horror that is dark gray and dark bluish gray.
Yeah, on occasion there is a dock as well, but I can't pick the dock up and show you guys that. I am sorry.
Oh, come
I can
on!
take pictures.
Moored too strongly.
I can take pictures. Just so you know, I've got the OG sharks out as well, the proper pirate sharks from back in the day. Yeah, all the vintage. I'm getting there. Again, I started at the beginning of the week. I've got 2 3/4 builds. I've got to finish them. So, but yeah, just a bit different.
Oh, you're a bit different, all right.
Well, all this boat talk, you know, kind of made a brother inspired to build a boat, you know.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy.
I bet Kevin's really cool boat is Mr. Wagner's boat is probably boxed up, the one you had at Chicago, right? Probably boxed up somewhere, not just sitting on the desk.
No, I don't have to go brand set up.
No room for setup.
Done meeting already, Tom? Meeting already?
What? Lots of digital tonight.
I am.
I don't know. I'm just hearing lots of stuff here and there.
It's probably me.
Definitely was our TV earlier. That's for sure. I mean, it could be me for all I know. With the way our cable TVs was glitching out tonight. Could be me. So I'm hoping one of these days this really is this the book, Kevin, that we might see at Brickworld again, perhaps, maybe.
What book?
He's working on the.
Oh, sorry, you're not talking to me. Never mind.
Mr. Hinkle, sorry. A gamer's guide, right? Is this a gamer's guide, Mr. Hinkle, that you're working on? Or is it something or a different book? Ooh.
Well, come on, speak up, Kevin.
He's not in the panel, so we gotta wait for him to type in the chat.
Yeah, where's Johnny G? Where's MJ Bay? Where's Zissou? Where's Jeff Snavely? Where are our regulars?
They must all be in Marion, Illinois.
They're not all in Marion, Illinois.
Why would they be there?
Apparently, everyone from our chat, according to Reed.
Nice. Duke Guinea Pigs here, yeah.
Oh yeah, Duke Guinea Pigs here too. Yep, I'm sorry, I forgot.
Yeah, I was definitely going to say, I got to tell Jesse, I mean, I'm sure Duke would be up for a Lego D&D at Gamehole Con if Jesse came down there. Obviously, this year is the year. This year, it's the same weekend as that wedding. So that would not work. Let's see, where is my mind?
Where's your head at?
30. Oh, that's pretty good, Kevin. You're doing pretty good then. You know, you're good. Defeating trolls. Oh, it's not defeating ice bears.
That's 37 of 500 pages, Reed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, for 27 probably, because like you said, he'd probably want to host a bunch of sessions or something. So said he'd want to come down for the whole kit and caboodle. So perhaps, yeah. We just that's what we talked about last week on the show, because it was not everybody's here. Mr. Wagner was not here, and then so it just kind of did not continue last week. Last week was one of our shorter shows, so it happens. We live, we continue. Because hanging out with our friends every week, mocking and figging and everything is good.
Doing Lego things.
I think Pops has got something going tonight. I think he's doing a eBay live thing tonight. I saw on Instagram at some point. Is that you? Oh, you got your double. Oh, what the heck?
Double whammy.
Oh, look, there he is. Oh, boy.
Oh, 37 of 40. I didn't see that.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. I was like,
well, the last 3 pages are all credits, Kevin, right? So you're pretty much done.
I'm just waiting for Hinkle to come back to Chicago so he can help me set up ice bears.
Yeah, that's why he would come to Chicago, to help you set up ice bears.
Oh, there's more to it than just that. You have to wait for the punchline for Mr. Hinkle to say something. You jump on everything too quickly, and you ruin it. I'm trying to think. Do I have that? What year was that?
So, Duke Guinea Pig, what are you working on tonight? They all go to Chicago to see the ice bears. I know, Kevin. Oh, nice. That looks like a cool set.
I think that might have been the one that Jesse built last week.
Well, that's really nice you read. Oh, Jesse built that last week.
That looked like a good set. What the hell? You think everything is a bad thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Looking for something. Let's see pictures. Not that one. This one. Right here. Here we go. This is the picture I wanted.
Moto, what are you working on tonight? And the same thing, Yeti, if you're still on, what are you working on?
Oh. Well, I mean, Duke, are those going to work with your village too really nicely too? Of what you've built so far?
Mm.
Ooh. Oh. We're supposed to do that?
I would imagine that's pretty time consuming.
Still need to... definitely need to... I have another couple small gaming ones I need to get out at some point. The current game I'm playing right now. Which head is that supposed to be?
I'm back playing Breath of the Wild again. Such a good game.
I'm getting ready. Yeah, I've been playing my Conquest game, so I'm getting ready to do a D-Day style invasion on the last computer guy. So I'm just trying.
So my game's, 10 years old? Your game is 40 years old?
90, no. I thought it was 97 or something.
Oh, really? More recent than I realized.
I think so. Maybe it's
is your computer new enough to run that?
I run it through Galaxy of Games. So I mean, it's actually probably really, if it's older, then let's see, I gotta go the other way.
Well, Kevin, just skip 2 months of rent and you can afford a Switch 2, right?
There you go. 1996.
I might end up buying that mushroom set. It does look kind of cool. I saw the new hanging basket set at Costco for 25% off, but I didn't end up picking it up. Ocarina of Time is the one thing that might push me over the edge. Because the Zelda games are what get me to buy it. Star Fox was cool back in the day, but I've never been a huge Star Fox fan, and I've never liked DK. Never played Donkey Kong Country. I did a little bit. Someone else had it, but I never bought it myself. So, never played Donkey Kong in the arcade. So, Donkey Kong has always been a miss for me. But Zelda is the Breath of the Wild is essentially practically the perfect game, in my opinion.
Okay.
Never what? Oh, no. DK has never been of interest to me. And there were better games than Donkey Kong Country at the time, like Conker's Bad Fur Day. And I would play very bad Star Wars games over most other platformers that weren't Mario. I love all the Mario games because they were so well done. Sandbox is greater than sides. Well, yeah, Zelda's better than side scroller, but like the old Ocarina of Time was awesome because it was the first 3D. You could actually move about the environment. DK and friends. DK and friends. I was getting around to you, dude, Jude. Howdy doody, Judy. What are you building? Or working on? I assume you have a drink in hand, but maybe that's a bad assumption to make.
So Kevin, are you, Mr. Hinkle, are you going to buy the Donkey Kong Lego set then? Donkey Kong fan. Actually, somebody in one of my stops today, she was saying, she's like, "Oh, I got to go buy that."
Hello, Brickhead family.
What's up, Brickhead family?
So, I loved Secret of Mana. I love Link to the Past, which are different significantly, but I thought Chrono Trigger was fine, but I thought Secret of Mana was much better. I enjoyed that much more. I have not played, is it Sea of Stars? I think it was on Xbox that came out a couple years ago and was tempted to try it out, but I've almost bought it twice now and haven't actually pulled the trigger. But that's because I buy so many games I still haven't played yet because I just go back and play the ones I really enjoy.
Well, Hinkle, you hit down the head. Back from the Grave. Maybe this is their ghosts.
Yeah, I know you love Earthbound, but part of it, the theme incorporation matters a lot to me. So I think Mario is one of the few series where I don't really care what the setting is. I'm still going to enjoy it. But otherwise, the setting makes a big difference. Like Mega Man was great, but that was all space. Oh, that would be awesome, Duke Guinea Pig, but I doubt we're going to get that. Never played Mario RPG. I played a little bit Kirby, but wasn't that big a fan. So Super Nintendo would be Link to the Past, Secret of Mana, Final Fantasy 4. No, Final Fantasy 3. What else? Top Gear. I love Top Gear. Mario Kart, obviously. GoldenEye wasn't that, was it? GoldenEye was 64. What other Super Nintendo cartridges did I have that I were like well,
Good to see you, Nick.
I don't know. Thanks for stopping.
Never
Final Fantasy 2 was okay. I thought 3 was much better.
Never forgotten.
Oh, that's a shame. No, see, I love Secret of Mana for the setting. I love it for the music. I love the characters. I thought they just did a very good job with that. And that was the first RPG where you could actually play 3 players, which was awesome. It actually like multiplayer in RPG, which was pretty much unheard of. And I think Chrono Trigger was the same thing too, but we had the multi-tap, which means we could play Secret of Mana, we could play NBA Jam, which was fine. I wasn't that big a fan of NBA Jam. Super Bomberman and Super Bomberman 2 are some of the best multiplayer games ever. Ever. Didn't play Metroid, but then I played the 64 GameCube Metroid. That was really cool. Oh, nice. That sounds like it'll be fun. Botanical sets are usually decent builds. Yeah. If I ever see you again in person, I'll bring my Super Nintendo and we'll play Super Bomberman and Super Bomberman 2. Some of the best. So between Super Bomberman 2, Mario Kart 64, if you've ever played on the Wii, what's it called? There's 2 of them. They're block games, but I can't remember the name of them. But that you don't play at the same time; you take turns on it. Oh, that's right. Thank you. I forgot about that. I knew the name, but I couldn't picture the set. Now I know exactly which one it is. We've picked up some of the Bombermans that have come out since, and none of them really hit the spot that the original Bombermans do.
Let's see the others.
And so I always try to think about every couple of years what are the top 10 games for any system ever if I can only have 10 games to play again, which is hard. But Breath of the Wild, Secret of Mana, Mario 64, Halo, or Halo 2, one of those two. I bought the Xbox for Halo. Is that Kermit the Frog a playable cartridge? That's awesome. Where do you insert him? Okay. Ooh, Super Mario All-Stars. That is a fun game just because it has so many decent games in it. Is that Adventure Island next to Mario All-Stars? No. Yoshi's Island. That's what I'm seeing.
Or would this make this easier for you?
Yeah. Yeah. Star Fox. Aladdin. Is that Aladdin that's above Star Fox? Oh, see, the Super Nintendo Bomberman are the best Super Bombermans ever for multiplayer. They're better than the 64 by far. Okay, so Harvest Moon. Is that Donkey Kong Country 3 and Donkey Kong Country 2 and Donkey Kong Country? They made 3 of those games, really? And then Zelda. Is that Link to the Past? I don't see the Triforce on there like I would expect. Super Metroid. What's the white one beneath that? And then Earthbound's beneath that one. Is that Super Ghosts and Goblins or something, or something like that?
Which one are you looking for? Over on the right?
Kirby's beneath Earthbound, and then Aladdin, then Star Fox. Is that a
Super Mario?
Mario RPG, Mario Paint. Of course, you'd like Mario Paint. I enjoyed Mario Paint as well. Super Mario Kart, Yoshi's Island, Super Mario World. Oh yeah, which is also a very good game. Mario All Stars and
Mr. Wagner, please fix your internet. You give me a headache.
Please what? Ooh, you have the boxes for your Mario Kart games, or did you print something off for that? You really have all the boxes from the original Mario or N64 games?
Well, Haley,
enjoying the video game talk?
Well, Mr. Hinkle wanted to show us. Oh, what the hell's going on here? He wanted to show us his.
Oh, I know that. I feel like I know that nuclear sign. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Reed, how long is it since
he's
Haley's
wearing a purple
on?
shirt?
You should have Haley on, don't you? It's been a while since we've had Haley on. Come on, Haley.
All right, I gotta grab my food. I'll be back.
Okay.
But thanks for that picture.
Come and deal with Robot Wagner.
What?
Whatever. Let him go. What was I looking for? I was looking for something. Actually, no, I was looking for this. Over this. Over this.
The one and only thing I'm going to say on video games is go and watch Metal Jesus' video today. He went to a friend of his who owns a gaming store, and apparently he bought £200,000 worth of collection. So he's probably got every game you can ever imagine ever. What's up, Ralph? Welcome back. How was camping?
Look, it's Ralph.
I have arrived.
Yeah. How are you?
Well, I went to see the doctor today.
Your mic's kind of quiet, sir. Just so you're aware.
Yeah. Okay, I'll fix that in a little bit.
It might be grabbing the wrong mic.
No, I have one mic in there right now, but I'll fix it here in a minute.
Okay.
So, anywho, I'll get closer. How's that sound? I got a diagnosis today, so it's what I expected, unfortunately. But otherwise, I'm okay. Oh, I got a big white blob back there too. But I will acquire a microphone here in a second. So, hi everybody.
That's fine. Cool. That's cool. Yep, I've got my roller disco set up behind me tonight, so it's kind of sitting on the table behind me in case I want to play. The fourth host, yeah. I don't know what happened to the other host. I did see him in some posts recently for the 100. How old's Colorado? 150 years.
150 years officially as a state.
So yeah, there's some. They were doing some stuff in Colorado for that, and so they did build something. They built what was it? The Assembly House, or what they build?
We back to boring Lego talk.
Yes.
I think it was the Assembly Hall of the
Assembly balls.
Yes, exactly.
Where'd Brett go?
See where his mind goes all the time. All right, let's try a different microphone.
StreamYard sometimes will pick up the wrong
Bye,
one.
Moto.
All right, how's that? That better? Worse? Can you even hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. A little bit of a static, but that's okay. It's good. Louder.
Well, that might be the fans that are in the
Oh, much
background.
better.
So.
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear
And
you.
the best part about Mario Paint, I think if I'm remembering correctly, was that you could do the music. That was my favorite part about Mario Paint. Fun.
I'm sure those images were all AI. Just saying.
Probably. Yeah, they were gaming stuff probably. Yeah.
Oh, that's a horrible shot. That's slightly better at least.
You know,
Yeah,
we get
Wow.
we get pictures
When's
of
your
your
crop
Lego.
get civilized, Ralph?
What was
Suddenly
that?
they're living in modern settings and futuristic settings. What's going on?
That is my home city display, which oddly enough does not have any crocodiles in it.
Huh.
Oh man,
I know it's terrible.
that's a tragedy. Of what that
No, the crocodiles are on the other side of the room.
is. Getting a much needed facelift and all that.
Something like that.
You don't have refined crocodiles in your cities?
No, they conduct raids into the city periodically for various reasons.
Food, you know.
Might be one of the reasons, yeah.
You don't have Mr. Longtooth and Lord Snappingsworth? Come on.
No. We try to give the city a chance to recover. A few extra births here and there, a couple more small children.
They're much more predators when they just become corporate and exploit all of the citizens, right?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean that's what other socialist countries do. So might as well join the fray.
Oh, fun.
I should. It's a mess over there, but I should try to turn some lights on over there. Maybe.
You don't have the clapper? Come on.
No, I put all
Clap on, clap off, the clapper.
It'd actually be pretty good for a Lego area. That'd be pretty nice. I like that. Oh, that's visible stuff there. We can see it now.
Yeah, you can see the mess, I'm sure.
Well, it's so far away we really can't tell if it's a mess or if it's organized chaos.
All right, well, I'm going to go with, in that case, it's organized chaos. And you don't see the 4 inches of dust on it because this summer I've been very busy. And cleaning and building on the city has not been a priority. However, I have stuff staged over there for building later.
Dude, I'm eating deep fried alligator.
Deep fried? No. Deep fried humans.
Those are fighting words, but that's okay. Star Wars characters don't.
Daisy May, come here. Daisy May, your fan club needs to see you. No, come here.
Oh yes.
There you go.
Oh,
everybody look.
Phone too.
Say hi, Daisy. Say hi. No, you just want that. Look.
Hi, Daisy.
Oh, don't smack me with that, you think. All right, fine. Go
Give Ralph what for, Daisy?
Daisy's getting kind of big, Ralph.
Yeah, she is 7 months, but has yet to discover that places that she used to fit into nicely, she will still try to get into just because, of course, she's a teenage golden retriever, so as far as she's concerned, she's impervious to everything, including pain and, self-harm. So
I honestly thought that was a different dog. I can't believe how quickly she's grown.
Yeah, she has grown up very fast. I don't even know how much she weighs now, but I would say she's probably in that 45 to 50 pound category already. But she's no less wild than she was when she was half that size. So anyways, let's see. Hallie Bricks is in the chat. Who else is in the chat? Hinkle disappeared. I still think his pictures were AI. I'm looking at the wrong chat. I'll never know who's all here.
He's probably still here. He's drawing, so he's distracted. He needs to finish before the deadline.
Okay, well that's always a good thing for an artist.
We got to figure which show's going to have the parade grounds, Ralph. All the Crocs and the Ice Bears. We have all these really cool medieval armies, but we gotta show our true strength, so everybody truly runs and hides like they're supposed to.
But then there's no room for the castle or the swamp.
Oh no! We make room for all that.
We'll need more room for all of that.
Yeah, like I said, just means Reed has to go buy more tables, so we'll have enough.
No, you have to
space.
buy tables. I have tables.
I got 5. I got one set up right now. Besides, I got lots of iceberg spots, pieces for more mountain stuff.
Well, I have.
Was that a bag of cotton balls?
Yes.
No, sir. Those are they could be, but they're really cool plastic cotton balls.
Oh, that's what it is.
Lurps.
Yeah, that alligator was delicious, dude. It was.
La. I didn't hear that.
I didn't hear it either. I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm sure it was really fried rat, not alligator.
Oh, yeah.
Would explain why he's always snappy.
No, it wasn't the diet that the ice bears and crocodiles eat.
No, we eat lobsters.
You don't even fry it, so it'd be raw rat for the crocodiles.
See their displays.
And the
You
ice
notice that there's a lot of lobster floating around.
Are these oceanic crocodiles?
No, they just like to,
Where are you getting lobster from, then?
Well, Louisiana.
Are the ice bears importing it?
Yeah, we are.
Is that why the ice bears have value to the crocodiles?
Exactly. You're starting to learn now.
All the lobster trade. I see now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, possum. Mm.
Yep. We trade. Trade and hunt together, as it were.
I'm not Johnny G. I don't eat marsupials for dinner.
We do. There is a song out there.
Hedgehogs trade everything. That might be true.
Let's see here. That. Where do weapons go? Ooh.
So did I miss anything important, or is it just y'all read?
Everything we say is important, Ralph. Everything.
I don't know about that, but
you should be taking notes. You should be putting together indexes of all our discussions.
Oh man,
vitally important.
I came here not to work. What are you talking?
Sometimes there are quizzes, but they're surprised, so we're not going to tell you anything about it.
Surprise.
You don't ship out prizes. I have this on authority.
No, I said surprise.
Oh, okay.
Is that one of your ice bears or one of the regal crocodiles in your modern city? Surprise.
It could be both. We won't know until they make an appearance. Sword.
Well, maybe next week for the show, I'll stage an invasion of the city just for a couple of you.
Just for the people who want to see that.
Just for the people who are mocking me right now.
Well, I won't be here next week, so that's perfect.
Oh, excellent. See, I already scared him away.
Yeah, see, that's how it works.
I already said I wasn't going to be here next week before you came on, Ralph. Good try.
Oh, man. See, I did miss something important.
You should have indexed all of our discussion. That's true.
I wasn't here to keep notes.
Shoot, those are in here.
So, when they use AI to go back through all of your videos of Friday Night Bricks, what patterns and trends are they going to uncover? Or what things will have been said in the past 7 years ago that everyone forgot?
I got one. We don't talk about Lego enough.
Could be.
That'd probably be the number one thing they find. So
We spend more than 50% of our time talking about Lego, so that's enough.
I
It's the majority of the time.
Well, that's a matter of opinion, if that's enough.
What's the perfect balance between Lego and non-Lego discussions, Victor?
0 non-Lego discussions.
That's not a balance. That's absolutism.
The only adjustment I will make to that is how much we talk about crocodiles and ice bears. So that'll be the sub theme: Lego, and then crocodiles over ice bears.
It did make some new weapons, Ralph, that would look good under blacklight. Some
I haven't really put any thought to it because most of mine I have been buying from Richard.
Oh yeah, I have some of those too, but those I don't know where those went to. So these actually are still.
Was that a bouquet of flowers? Is that what your ice bears are using these days?
No,
Trees?
it's a one by one. It's a what do you call those? The Travis bricks. It's a Travis brick with the pyramids on all.
Who is
five
this
sides.
Travis, and why do we name a brick after him?
It's
Well,
it's that
show that
one by
brick.
one brick with studs on all four sides. No, I thought somebody called it a Travis brick. I don't know. Maybe I misheard it.
I don't know what they call it.
It's a brick with studs on all
I
four
think I've
sides.
heard it called the Travis brick as well.
Why it's named after that, I don't know. That I can't answer. That I cannot answer.
So was the 1x1 brick with studs on two sides a half Travis brick, or a Trav brick, or a this brick?
I don't know. That's a good question. We need to find
Oh,
that.
look who's finally here. Our resident lurker isn't lurking until an hour into the program.
Oh, we're gonna have to dethrone him from a lurking master, I guess.
Is that true? Maybe he's been lurking this entire time.
No, I've mentioned him twice this show and he hasn't shown up.
Okay. All right. Good point.
That or he was just making sure that.
Jeff, do better next time.
I know. He was waiting for me to show up, then he would make his appearance.
Well, that might be true too.
You keep telling yourself that, bro.
I'm not going to believe myself either, so that's not going to happen.
Yeah, brick separators. I got a backpack full of them. Always with me at the shows.
Where'd Reed go?
Brick separator. A hunt for a brick separator. My backpack's full of them because I usually have my backpack with me.
I was all ready to talk about Spider-Man Brand New Day and He-Man and another movie. Oh, and Project Hail Mary, and our resident He-Man nerds aren't on.
Yeah. Don't talk about Spider-Man, Miss Haley gets young.
What was that, Echo Brett?
I said, don't talk about Spider-Man, Miss Haley gets young.
It is Echo Breath.
Miss Haley gets what?
Upset, Mr. Wagner.
Oh. Because she hasn't seen it yet, or because she doesn't like Spider-Man?
Because she hasn't seen it yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I wouldn't give any major spoilers away or anything. It's only been out a week. I'm a little more considerate than that.
Me neither, Mr. Wagner. Me neither.
Excuse me.
Heard a boop. Oh, I heard a Hoosier. Hoosier's
No, you
here.
heard a boop.
It makes a noise when somebody jumps into the stream.
I know, but then you said you heard a Hoosier. You didn't hear a Hoosier. Hey, Hoosier.
What's going on?
Yeah. There's one that echoes from everybody. Is that?
I'm only hearing Brett with an echo myself.
I thought I heard it. Who's your talk again?
Do I have an echo?
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah.
Just a slight one.
Not bad.
What about now?
Yep, still slight, but it's not that bad. If you start singing, it might get frustrating.
Yeah, so don't sing.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, oh, it's gone, but that was wrong. Aww. What'd you guys do? Made him leave.
Check
He
it.
dropped. Well, I'm gonna blame Reed. It's Reed's fault.
Now, see, Reed's echoing too.
What?
And
Am I
I
really?
think, Victor, your sneeze echoed. Or your cough, or whatever it was.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that.
I hear Victor's fine for me.
I hear you echoing. Talk again.
Test.
Yeah, you're still echoing. Weird. Now talk, Reed.
Test.
Well, maybe it is Victor. I don't know.
Try it now.
Hello.
Yeah, that's echoing again. Hello again.
Is it still
Reed, take-
echoing?
What was that, Hoosier?
So is it still echoing?
No. How about me?
Well, now, oh yeah, you were echoing a little bit, but that's because Victor unmuted.
Check the. I wonder if it's the mic.
I think we found the alligator in the river, if you know what I mean.
I wonder if it's
Momentarily.
I wonder if it's a combination of the input and the output on Ralph's. StreamYard's been doing really weird stuff lately, so that's what I definitely look at what it's picking for all the stuff. That's what I do. StreamYard's been kind of, I mean, we're paying good money for this crap. We shouldn't be dealing with this stuff, man. I'm paying good money for this stuff. That's why Mark from Brickworld is going to OBS. He's going to stream from OBS. I want to see how that works because I would love to save $55 a month of StreamYard money if I could figure out how to do it from OBS. I'd love to do that.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, I mean, if he can make that work, I mean, I'll be like, hey, yeah, how much are you charging for classes to show us all how to do that? Yeah, I mean, that's why we all want. That's all we want to. All we want to have is make money on our channels, so we can just pay for our freaking internet stuff. I care less about anything else. Pay for my internet stuff.
So, is there an echo now since I switched to headphones?
No, you're good. Sound good for me.
No echo here.
Interesting. All right. Well, I'll leave my headphones on.
Hey, you look good. You look fine with headphones. You're
You
fine.
notice it's gone quiet since Kevin Wagner disappeared. So it's nice.
Oh, we could just blame him then.
We'll do that too.
Maybe he was the Echo Victor.
He's just trying to kick people out of the stream. I see how he is. I'm going to do a fancy floor on the inside of the roller disco. I was going to do this before and then didn't do it. You guys see me tearing stuff apart, or is it hard to see? In my hand?
Brett, you building?
Hey, Brett, show him your boat. Show him your boat. Flex your boat, Brett. I'll put you on the big screen.
It's just the boat.
I'll tell you, Hoosier, there are hidden T's and C's that come with this shirt. I tell you.
We talked about that for a long time, Brett. You had to have known that was coming.
Well, yeah. Yes, Mr. Wagner. I thought it was a Castle Advent calendar as well.
No, Duke Guinea Pig, you're not echoing, so I think you're okay.
Come on in, Reed, if I must. If you feel the need to
Well, you know, Hoosier asked if you were building, so I like the ship. I like the ship. The ship looks good. Yeah,
I like the cut of your jib, sir.
yeah, it looks good.
It's a nice looking
obviously
ship.
this end is the front, but as you can see,
You mean the prow, the front? You're no sailor.
it starts to get incredibly hard to hold and bricks start to break off. So yeah.
Sail it in the Hoosier, Bill.
Where's the sail?
Where's the sail? In the drawer, dude, with the other sails.
I'm gonna make him some leopard print ones for that sailboat.
No one's hoisted his sails yet, if you know what I mean.
Well, hang on, because I didn't just build a boat, guys. I actually built, I don't know what you'd call it, a port, I suppose.
I know that was a close one, Duke Guinea Pig. Very close.
So I have built a port as well, but unfortunately that's on base plate.
I like that we get to see Reed working on things, and we see Reed from behind at the same time, but very small.
Twice as much Reed.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now that's just
Maybe too much Reed.
yeah.
The question is, how much Reed is too much Reed?
That was for the female viewers.
Good question.
So I'm sorry.
Wait, I think Haley left. That was it.
I hear that you've lasted at least 2 days with Invicta without therapy.
No. That's not true. The therapy part did happen.
Damn.
I don't know who's telling you that rumor.
He said it's not true.
I drove all
The port
You're the one with the
Come
port
on.
envy.
We got summer
might-
days now, Mr. Wagner. Which port?
He
do
might
we
be
use to go?
having deep therapy sessions.
You might all need therapy at this rate.
Might?
Okay, you better? Is it better, guys? You have to see my freaking.
Maybe we can get group discount for the therapy.
Group rates?
Yep,
Yeah.
group rates.
Oh, on one condition, Reed don't use our therapist.
I'm first in line. What you guys talking about?
And we ain't ever getting in.
No, what you meant to say, Reed, is you're first for the nut house.
Hoosier.
That's what you are.
What?
Oh, these guys are just so mean to me.
Well, you never give us ice cream.
Yeah,
Oh,
really.
that's what it is.
The truth finally comes out.
Just a roll call, guys, right? Mr. Wagner, Ralph, do you both have the Friday Night Bricks brick, the one that's printed on? Just asking.
I do not. I have the Chimapalooza bricks.
I don't know if I have a Friday Night Bricks brick. I'm not sure.
Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not true. I do have a Friday
No, I
Night
don't
brick.
know. I really don't know.
I do have said brick. Where is it?
Who's
Probably-
Cedric?
It's in
I'll
a
be right
building,
back.
Ralph. It's probably in a building or it's in something. Yeah.
It's probably in a building, or it's outside, or it's underground. One of those three.
Well, either that or Daisy May ate it. But let me see if I can find it real quick.
Ooh, Daisy may not eat that.
So there's a new Pokemon polybag that came out August
Isn't there
1st.
two? But there was two.
No, I don't care about the other one because I didn't buy the other one. Wait, what am I doing? So I picked up the polybag. It looked like it had some interesting pieces. So this is a inverted curved slope, 3x3
Ooh, I like that.
with a little. So this is what the Pokeball comes with. It exactly fits this new 1x3 curved slope that's got two 1x1s on the corners and then a standard 1x1 in the middle. So it came with two of them in white, and then I used the 1x1 curved slopes to match it up. So it makes a nice little. It almost looks like an AirPods holder or something like that. So There's always something wrong with you guinea pigs. So that's kind of a cool piece, and those curved slopes as well. So that was kind of nice. And then this is a new piece that goes in the middle of those Pokeballs. It's a rounded 3x3 plate, but it matches the rounding of that little 1x2 curved plate, not a 2x2. So it's a narrower radius. You kind of see how that cuts there. And then it's got the snot right in the front. So used for the Pokeball. If you're familiar with Pokemon at all, that would make sense. Those are the new pieces. It came with 2 of these giant purple heads.
Which one? Show it again. My head was turned. Oh, lavender? Is that like a lavender?
It's a dark lavender if you want to get picky.
Okay.
Or medium. I don't remember.
Some lime.
And then green grape / ice cream scoop. And then 5 of the little lime green half domes that I like so much for cobblestones.
Oh.
And then 2 of the Woodstock hairs in yellow. And 2 of the Woodstock hairs in green. And that piece alone was what got me to buy the poly bag over anything else, but some of the other ones were nice. So, and then printed tiles for the Pokemon symbols.
Oh, nice.
So it's $5. Had some cool parts in it that I can at least now try out. So I don't think I'll buy another one, but it's nice to have those to try and see how they work with things. So yeah.
Nice.
I mean,
All right. So you guys were looking for brick? Oh, never mind.
Looking for what?
You said about tiles. I'm in collecting mode at the moment. Every time I see one.
Oh, I might have to flex now, Brett. Because I just got done sorting my tiles.
I'm still going.
Bricks.
This is just the first attempt at getting some, but yeah, I'm on the second sheet at the moment. Even little man with the train ones at the top of this one, as you can see, he's like, "Yeah, Dad, look." So yeah, I'm just picking them out of everything.
All right. Well, my printed tiles and bricks are in here.
Get him, who's getting him?
These are my Star Wars mostly printed tiles.
Yeah, no one wants to see that.
Yeah,
I want
to care. It's Star Wars. It's not important.
I don't know if I'd call that a flex.
No, not really.
Well, luckily, I don't really care what you'd call it. And some additional Star Wars bricks and slopes down there.
What is this word he throws in there? Star Wars.
And then a variety of town and Ninjago and other different printed tiles.
Hello, Haley. Are you happy it's back to a Lego stream now?
Have you sent her an invite, Reed? Make sure you
She's
send her
here.
an invite.
I'm already here.
Yeah,
butthead.
Brett's
Okay.
slow to catch on to some of this stuff.
Miss Haley. Tell
And
Mr.
then some
Wagner.
assorted
Spoilers.
town and space printed tiles.
I don't know. I joined. I went to go check to see what y'all were doing, and all of a sudden it's all video games. I'm like, man, I had to double check to make sure I was on the. I clicked on the right one.
Yeah,
That sounds about right, Jeff.
the video games was killing me. I waited a half hour before I hit the button.
We'll make sure we talk about it longer next time, Hoosier.
Hey, we have to keep our sketch artist happy, so he sketches us more. So you know.
Oh,
Why?
it's,
I'm already sketched.
is this?
Because there's other people that have not been sketched.
Well, that's not
But
very
look,
nice.
I've spent a whole year dodging getting sketched. All right, I don't want to start getting
Well,
sketched.
I gave him a still image of you. You might not get a current sketch. You never know what you might get. So.
No, he needs one with his purple shirt now. That's his
What?
favorite thing. He sleeps in it. Goes.
And the grey
Goes
wizard
bed
hat,
in
Miss
it.
Haley. And the grey
All
wizard
you
hat.
to do to get a drawing of Brett is getting to draw Dobby.
There you go.
Get him what?
To draw
Dobby.
Dobby.
Yeah.
Oh, Hoosier. That's
Dobby, Dobby, Dobby.
somewhat similar.
Well, if I'm Dobby, he's Mr. Filch.
Oops.
Has anyone bought any of the new August sets?
Nope, ain't even looked at them.
The
Nope.
polybag is the only one that I bought.
You gotta get the X-Files. Come on now.
You know, I saw the train. I saw the green locomotive at
Been
Target.
waiting 10 years for that one.
I feel like I would probably be okay watching X-Files, but I was never that into it when it was on.
I mean, the new ship for One Piece looks kind of cool. Garp's Marine Battleship looks kind of cool.
Yeah, I feel like
That-
the One Piece sets are all almost decent, but they're so expensive that it negates any quality anyways.
So, Kevin, what do you, Mr. Wagner? What do you think of the Off-World Sandcrawler and Mudhorn?
What, another gray Star Wars ship? Oh no.
No, it looks like the tracks keep getting smaller and smaller. And
I like
smaller.
that they have a gray sand. Isn't it a gray sand crawler instead of a brown
Yeah.
one?
It's gray, yeah.
I think
Maybe
that's a
this
nice
one won't
change of pace.
break. Maybe that
So-
one won't shatter when you take it apart. No.
Bigger.
Yeah, well, that's the story of 10% of my Lego collection.
I mean, I have the original big brown one, the first one they did. I mean, I just think it looks like the track sections keep getting smaller and smaller every time they redo it. So,
So inflation
And that is the set that I wanted Brickworld Chicago, but wasn't there to claim, and so the UCS one. So I didn't get it.
Oh.
yeah. Before I knew Kevin, yeah, I heard. Yeah, I was like, yeah, who's this Kevin Wagner guy that freaking missed out on a freaking?
Mr. Wagner, can you put me on the big screen, please? You asked about new Lego. You wasn't here.
Oh my goodness. It's a purple shirt.
No, I mean Lego
Put
that
them on
was
big
just
screen.
released, not Lego that's new to your collection, Brett. That's
Well,
very
this
different.
is not technically new to my collection, but he's upstairs in bed, so he can't be
Okay.
sure. And he hasn't got it yet. Technically, I bought it early. But
Well,
yes.
what if it's new out of box to someone's collection? Wouldn't it
Well-
still
well,
be counted
it's
as
new to
new
his
because it came
collection.
out of box?
Are we gonna let him show it or what?
Here
No.
you go. I bought him the Toy Story train to go with all the
I see.
that he has, and it
big
came
screen,
with the
big
tender.
screen.
It just didn't come with the figures.
It is big screen.
It is big screen.
It's
We
not.
can't go any bigger than that, Haley.
Oh my goodness. This thing's
Is it
on the
doing it
phone,
again?
man.
Is it doing it again, Haley?
Yeah, on the
That's pretty
phone, it
cool.
keeps y'all just the way you're at.
There you go. So yes, his
Turn it
birthday
sideways.
next month. It's his
No, I've done
birthday
that too.
next month, but I got it early because I found it on eBay. So
Here,
He
let me
knows he's got
screenshot
it,
it and show you what's
but he
doing.
doesn't know what else he's got yet. So you said new Lego. That's the only new Lego.
That is new. You're right. That new. I didn't realize that. I saw that that green train in the store a couple days ago. I didn't realize it was brand new. I'm like, I don't remember seeing this coming out. That's weird.
Yeah.
The train looks pretty cool.
Yeah, it's the new one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's-
No,
it
Big
looks
Nate's
cool,
already
just-
motorized it.
Yeah, price point's a little bit, I think, a little high, but other than that, yeah.
Well, it's Lego, and everyth's expensive these days.
Yeah, but if you look at some of the other stuff, I mean, if you look at some stuff like the One Piece, some of that stuff, it's not. I mean, it's right. I mean, it's right there, and then
Yeah, but One Piece is licensed, so
yeah, no,
non-licensed shouldn't be sitting at that price.
that's true. That's true. I mean, unless there's some new molds or something in there. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Some stuff is high and some stuff's low, and
Some stuff moves too, and some stuff
yeah, I
moves.
mean,
forward.
there's a lot of stuff. It's just I just don't have the funds for a lot of the new stuff. I'll try to figure out how to get the train, but
Yeah, and see, there's not much that I'm even interested in the new sets.
Well,
I mean,
that's the thing.
I might wait for some of it to go on sale, but I mean, the train's pretty cool.
Really, don't talk of this sale. We don't get that in England. It's unfair. But no, guinea pig
Super
right.
dirt cheap, you know. I might be able to buy one for a future shipment to Brett, but it's got to get.
They are pretty tricksy, do guinea pigs.
Reed, ain't that train like $70? That's like pocket money.
To deal with me for a minute.
Man, if we're talking new to
We
me,
are
Lego,
talking very good, Hoosier.
I picked up a $25 tumbler last week.
Oh, nice.
Tumbler.
It's
Is it glass, plastic?
Right.
Right?
Go on, who's?
You use it for whiskey, bourbon.
Just for
It's
giving
the
you
Lego one.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice deal.
Oh, they have those Yeti tumblers. They're like $25.
I'm just waiting for a Lego Stanley Cup. That would be dumb. But I don't
They
really care
included.
for any of the sculpture stuff they're doing these days. I will say that a lot of the stuff they're branching into, I have zero interest in, so it saves me money on not having any desire to buy any of it.
There you go.
Like when you look at the new wave of Star Wars sets coming out, almost everything is a rehash, and then there's big figs and helmets and all the stuff that it's like, I don't want any of this, so it's not even remotely tempting.
Dude, it's been a rehash for the last 5 years. You still buy it. Star Wars people do. That's the problem. That's why it ain't gone away.
They buy the sets, so it hasn't gone away. That's true, but it's not the AFOLs that are buying it. It's the regular consumers, which are what power, whether that stuff comes out or not. It's not the AFOLs for the mainline sets.
The AFOLs are buying it too.
They are, but they're not. They're the driver behind like Bricklink Designer and some of that stuff. But they're, for most of their lines, it's not the AFOLs that are making the difference in whether these sets sell.
Especially for the
my
theme stuff. It's that core market, 6 to 14, probably still.
Probably.
Except they're probably got to be a lot. They're gonna have a little bit more money than they probably did, you know.
Well, and they have more than you think, or at least parents do, and they still feel it's a luxury they'll pay for with a lot of them.
This isn't looking half too bad.
What's a Guten Hafterbat? Yes, Duke Guinea Pig. This better be a good for my bank account year. Because the first half of the year was not. But that was all Brickworld related. So new Pick-a-Brick parts came out on Tuesday. Nothing that was extremely exciting. Definitely some stuff I'm interested in, but nothing amazing.
Okay.
What else? What else? Where's all this Lego stuff you want to talk about, Ralph? And Hoosier.
And Haley.
Well, Haley never said that.
Yeah, she did it.
Can you screen share these new parts?
Why would he do that?
Screen share what new parts?
New Pick-a-Brick parts.
Oh, just go to New Elementary. They always list out all the new parts that are coming out.
As for Lego discussions, it is back to school time. I'm back to work. And between work and appointments to see doctors, the only set that I have any interest in is the one Hallie was already talking about. That's the X-File set.
Oh, yeah.
I am a big X-Files fan and would love to have that to display. Not that I display very many sets, but it would probably get incorporated into the city display.
With your proper Crocs?
No, it'd probably be on the opposite side of the city from where the Croc invasion is going to occur.
No, not the Croc invasion, your Crocodile Nobles.
This is the pattern I'm going to put on the.
What's that?
That's it's all those quarter circle tiles.
I can't see anything. It looks like red and blue pieces on a game board.
Yeah.
Maybe.
How about this? Like this? See how they're just the quarter ones?
Oh, now okay.
Yeah. So I'm using that.
Oh, you're quilting.
Yeah, kind of like that in the middle of the roller disco for the floor where everybody's kind of lounging around.
In their velour coats and giant slippers.
I don't have Brick Daddy out here yet. He's not on the roller disco floor yet. Hunt for him and see. I got a velour coat. Might ruin the atmosphere of the roller disco, but.
Read
It's already ruined by all the rotting carrion from the Ice Bears meals.
What?
What's that build for?
This build? What do you mean? The build that I'm working on?
Yeah.
This is just the roller disco.
You know, standard build of roller disco. Doesn't everyone build those?
I got the whole roller disco here.
He's staying alive.
Forever and ever.
Yeah, so I'll have to change the Chimapalooza because it says 2026 on it. So change that for next year at some point.
When are you doing Chimpapalooza? I want that.
Oh, you're too late for that.
Yeah, I can get you a brick for that, but yeah, that expired.
Where do you think you're going? Get back there.
I'm still behind on the rest of those bricks for other years.
Well, let's go there. Oh, that's right. That's what I was going to do. Yeah. Well, this is exciting.
What might that be?
Stream. Being facetious.
The building. It's a building stream. We're building.
Yeah. Talk about it.
And he's working within the title of his show tonight, where we got mock and mocking. So he's mocking you. All of us, actually.
Mock. Yes, it's a group affair.
That's right.
And I'm guessing you're sorting.
I am.
Let's see.
Yep, vindicated because you said I was sorting. Yes, Duke Guinea Pig, that's exactly correct.
So, Ralph, how is anything happening on the change of the home front type thing?
No, I pretty well messed that up this year with the various medical issues. So
that has stalled.
Next time you'll think before you do that, Ralph.
yeah, I know. That's part of the problem. I did all of that without thinking.
That's my problem. I signed them up for all that. So that's me. I take a 50% blame on that.
Sure, I don't think so. I can say I did that all pretty much on my own.
You signed him up for the free medical malady for a friend program?
Yes, that's exactly right. And apparently 3 times at that, because
Thank you, Duke Guinea Pig. Well, 3 times, the third time's a charm, right, Ralph?
yeah, that's what I keep telling myself.
Again, don't believe yourself.
Yep. No, I don't listen to myself most of the time.
I used a lot of those.
Bad too.
But no, yeah, it's not been a summer to look at anything or whatnot. Heck, I haven't even gone and done a whole lot of camping. Was supposed to go camping, or was
According to
planning
Reed,
to go
all you've been
camping.
doing is camping.
Yeah, in a hospital room.
Well,
Just a different environment.
That's the special.
Now.
Yeah, it's a very special campsite. Very expensive too. But hopefully next weekend, if all the plans come together, I'll be camping this coming weekend.
There you go.
Yes, there you go.
Yes, I go camping.
There we go.
But it also doesn't help that I've been back at work, so between being exhausted from the various maladies and going back to work and getting even more exhausted, I'm not sure camping would have been a whole lot of fun anyways at this point.
Yeah.
School is that entertaining? Work is that entertaining? Huh?
There have been lots of issues with getting the software set up. It's all outside issues, not things that I had control over, but it's just frustrating, and you just have to deal with it.
You got to roll with the punches, huh?
Well, there's not much you can do when you're waiting for the software vendor to come through with licenses. It's kind of on them at that point, but however, on Monday we'll have kiddos. We'll see how that goes.
You have kids on Monday already?
Yeah.
Holy cow, it's 3 weeks before my kids start. Oh, no, that's not true. Well, no. Yeah, it won't be until September my kids start school.
We are on a 4-day school week.
Oh, well, that's going to stretch things out.
Yeah, so that does stretch things out a little bit on the calendar.
How do the parents deal with that?
Well, it works in our location because we have a casino town. So Monday through Thursday, the casinos are kind of, especially in the winter, not very busy.
They have childcare at casinos?
Yes. It's for old people. We call it old people daycare. But yeah, it's just one of those things. But we are going back to school, so. But we also get out at the end of May, so I don't know how that equates to the calendar there.
It's probably 2 weeks earlier than my kids. They're probably the first or second week of June.
So it probably balances out then.
Yeah. Still seems so early.
Oh, it feels early, but it is what it will be. Yeah, put that piece on wrong.
You know, I mean, if you don't have a ton of Lego shows lined up, you're fine. With all the ailments you're dealing to, it's probably I don't know. Is it better being back at school with all that, or worse?
Well, Denmark doesn't have a lot of shows that they go to. They seem to be going to a lot of the conventions right now. So there's not a lot of local type stuff.
But Denver's huge. You'd think you'd be able to get those opportunities pretty easily.
Oh, they exist. Just very few people are setting them up.
Yeah.
And I used to be one of those before I got cancer and everything else. I was both the Denlug's ambassador for like 6 or 7 years.
Oh wow!
And I was running the shows.
Did you know Reed used to be in Denlug?
Yes,
He was. Yeah, he was. I was the one that recommended Ralph for the ambassadorship.
Yeah, it was all Reed's fault.
Yep. I'll take all the
he'll do that
blame.
sometimes.
Yep, I'll take the blame for that. And I'm that awesome a person. People just kind of.
Yeah. Reed got out of all of that work by, as being in charge and
Have you met
getting
Ralph?
other people to do it. So, anyways, I also did a lot of the show planning. So I did. We have a place called 21st Library 21C. Sorry. And they do a lot of STEM activities. They had STEM shows, so we were there. I did a lot of the planning for other small shows in the Pikes Peak, Colorado Springs area. And then there were other people who have left Denlug. They've moved on with their lives, moved on to other parts of the country that were doing like other library shows and stuff like that.
Like Reed.
Yeah, like Reed. And we just don't. And Tanya. Yeah, she was a big help in that.
Zach moved back.
Yeah.
Who moved away?
Those kind of shows aren't really what the membership of Denlug is going after. They're going after the bigger, like Brick Slopes in Utah and the one in Texas.
Other people's shows.
Yeah, Brick Rodeo. So,
which nowadays don't help anymore. So
yeah, so it's. But at the same time, I don't drive to Denver very often. It's right now it's expensive. Gas in my area is still $5 a gallon. We haven't seen it go lower at all. So,
well, don't they have to bring it in by mule?
No, you would think, but no, not really.
Giant hoses.
That'd actually be probably cheaper by mule.
Yeah, it might be considering what they're charging us for it.
That's asinine.
I agree completely. So there are other places further away from the refinery, because the refinery is in Denver, where the gas is cheaper than where I am at.
Along with your refined crocodiles?
That's correct, because, you have to be refined.
As they attack and slaughter city folk.
Mm-hmm. That's the only way to do things.
Paradox.
They're happy to.
I mean, happy crocs, well-fed crocs are happy.
Slaughter.
See, you're getting it.
Chomping down on human arms and legs all day. The crocodiles. Look who it is, Steven.
It's Steven.
Pretty much. I mean, it could say that's true, Steve.
Steve is saving us from some singing right now.
In some foreign countries, Lego is listed as a addictive substance.
I thought it was the white powder shipped with the Lego.
Is it a habit? Do you spend more money than you should on it? Do you feel like you get the jitters when you're away from it for too long? I mean, all the classic examples of a drug habit.
It seems to be, I would say yes to all of those.
Yeah.
But, I might be in the minority there.
Not here. Oh, come on, Steve. I don't believe that for an instant. What are you doing over there? You're being quiet and sorting.
What?
What are you doing over there besides being quiet and sorting?
Sorting.
One by one. Sorting.
Snorting or sorting?
I didn't say snorting. I said sorting.
Just checking.
Or are you just sorting things out by color?
Yep.
Is it all the same piece?
Yep.
1 by 1 round plates?
1 by 1 plates.
Oh, okay. Darn it. I was on a roll there, and I didn't know if it'd be round or solid or tile, and guessed wrong.
I already did the round.
I see. Yes, it is. You're right, Steve.
Oh, sorry, my bad. We'll do this one.
Much better. See, did you see Spider-Man yet? Been waiting for you nerds to get online, and finally one of you has showed up, but it's too late to start in on my movie discussion. Now, if Johnny T and MJ Babe magically showed up right now, I might change my mind, but I doubt that's going to happen. When I try to summon MJ Babe with all my might, it does no good. So,
did you bring your magic wand to
all right,
summon
well, I don't
them?
want to talk about it anyway if you haven't seen it. Even if it's a non-spoiler, I would still spoil some elements about it. So,
The video game talk probably scared away MJ.
no, MJ would have been all for the video game talk, and he wasn't here before that.
That's true.
Well, I won't be on next week, but I'll be on the week after that. So I'm planning to talk about Spider-Man that week. So that will have been almost a month, and I will feel comfortable talking about it with some mild spoilers. Well, that's too bad. Oh, and how close are you to tornado damage, Steve? Oh, look who it is. This time, when I say he should show up, he shows up.
Who showed up?
Oh, wee.
Wee.
What's up, MJ?
I have seen Masters of the Universe, and I have thoughts on it.
Now we got to indoor movie talk? Jesus.
Well, I'm not going to talk about it now. That's very good, Steve. It seemed like it was a relatively concentrated area as it took its path from north to south. Did lots of damage, but there were lots of areas that weren't really disturbed, which is good. So, you guys might have seen in the news the major tornado that came through and did a lot of damage up by Appleton.
Menasha or whatever?
Away from me, yep. Mostly Menasha, Little Fox Crossing, Little Dina. I don't even really know if it did much for Appleton. But
Isn't that where Chop lives?
it is. But I think Chop lives a little further east. I don't think he lives in Menasha. Doesn't he live over like Kakana area, Reed, or am I off?
I'm trying to remember where he lives. I mean, I thought he was, the last time I saw him, I thought he was closer to like a downtown area.
Well, that would be bad. Yeah, Menasha, by far, almost everything happened in Menasha. Nina was more tree damage on the north side of town. And Fox Crossing had some sections where it crosses into Menasha. And they lost, I think they one of their fire stations got demolished. But, yeah, Menasha.
When was this?
That was last Monday. So a week and a half ago. But I think it was like a Category 4 tornado that came out of nowhere.
Dang.
I don't know. I don't think he's up there anymore. I thought he was farther south now. I think he was up that far. I think the old house that he lived in, I think, was up there. I think he's farther south now.
But I was like 10 to 15 minutes away from where the tornado started. about 15 minutes before it started, and I checked the weather. It said nothing about a tornado. It just said we're going to have thunderstorms for the next 3 hours. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll just, because I was in Appleton area for work. I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to continue through. The weather was really windy. It was extremely downpour raining, and there's a bunch of construction that's been going on. So I was going to wait it out if I thought it would only last 15 minutes, half an hour, but it had another 3 hours. So I pressed on and headed back up to work.
That is one serious storm to drop a tornado that big out of the blue.
Yeah, so not good.
A couple years ago, tornado come through the town I live in. It passed about 100 yards from the house.
Wow.
And the tornado was already passed when we got the warning.
Jeez.
Dang. I'm glad it didn't hit your house.
Yeah, that's the thing is all this Lego that we own, at least here in the U.S., is not insured typically unless you specifically get it insured. So I have homeowners insurance, and I might get $1,000 if I lost my entire collection, but it wouldn't come anywhere near the value.
It's not. If you have a collection, for most American homeowners, you need to get separate insurance for that collection.
All I know is I'm in a commercial building and I've got it for whatever, so it better be fucking insured.
Yeah, you should still check to make sure it's covered.
Yep, and they have to have a record of what you've got. They probably need to document it, but even if you do, you might get list price for it, maybe.
That's fine.
But does someone have an inventory of what you've got, Reed? And I'm not asking if you have it. I'm asking, does your insurance have it? Because if your insurance doesn't have it, you are not insured.
Well, then the insurance company will be in court because they'll be paying me back for that premium I've been paying for that $125 worth of property for the last whatever years. So I'll still.
It doesn't matter. That $125 is for the building. It's not for collectibles. Look at your policy.
No, but I mean, I'm paying for 125. I'm paying premiums on $125 of property, 125,000 of property. I'll be like, well, if you're not going to pay me for my stuff, I'm going to sue you for the premiums I've been paying for that you're not paying me for my stuff.
It won't work. Look at your policy, Reed. It doesn't matter what you think it covers. It matters what it actually covers.
Fine, but they'll still be paying me for.
So it'll pay for your building to replace the building. It's not going to pay for your collection.
I don't own the building. It's not the building. I've got insured. I've got stuff for my 125,000 in property that's in there. So.
Still,
that's fine.
You need to check.
I'm telling you,
the
you will not get more than $800 unless you actually have your Lego insured specifically.
I don't think anybody does it anymore because I had it at Farmers for the longest time, and then they actually said, "Oh, we can't do that anymore because it was too much work or something."
Well, because they have no way to prove it, right? How do you get someone to value your collection? Most insurance companies aren't going to have a Lego expert or a comic expert or a Pokemon card expert. So, hey, Brick Enforcer, how's it going?
They got pictures.
Sorry, guys, I haven't been paying attention to chat at all.
Is there a chat?
Oh, that's good, MJB. I'm glad you have that. And you'll be set for when that takes place.
How was the stickers in good shape, MJ?
Reed, do you have a cat named Stickers?
Maybe. No.
Everybody has a cat named Stickers.
Not everyone lives in Colorado, Ralph. We don't all have cats named Stickers.
Hey,
Reed just has one because he used to
special
live in
cats
Colorado.
out here. They're black and white, and they're very smelly.
What Colorado have to do with it?
Has to do with cats, black and white ones, big bushy tails. And at this time of the year, they're a really big nuisance.
Yeah, that's
Kind of like ice bears all year round.
I think the biggest fear is if there's ever a fire. I think I'd be more worried about that than anything. The fumes, man. The fumes. Take a deep breath, please.
No, as long as they don't hit you for the hazmat cleanup spill.
Shouldn't start in my place. I don't plug. I leave everything unplugged after I leave.
I just turn off the master switch, call it done.
Don't know if I can do that LEGO.
God damn, I'm blind tonight. I can't even follow these instructions.
Put the reading glasses on. It'll help.
I have the reading glasses on. It's not helping.
Shoot.
Exactly.
It's your meds. Your meds are doing it to you.
Well, I can definitely blame meds for a lot of problems right now. They're creating their own problems. I'm not happy about it. This is sad. Apparently can't count either.
It is bad.
It is bad.
Brett, why are you being so quiet?
Oh, dude. Been a long day.
Purple
Oh.
gray.
You're always tired. Always a long day. What made your day so long?
He woke up.
2 of the kids came back.
Well, that made your day long?
Well, yeah, because then they didn't stop.
Butt Chops in Oshkosh now? When did that happen?
It happened a while ago.
Thanks for telling me.
You never asked. I was kind of hoping I was gonna probably try and stop by and see him when I was coming up for Bay Beach, but that didn't happen. So
You didn't come up for beach.
that's what I was gonna say. I was coming. So this is one combination. Lime.
Really, dude, Jude, you are one to talk. New Magic or Ministry of Magic set coming out. It's like 3,700 pieces for $450. A little ridiculous.
I agree.
Some of the minifigures look decent, but
It's overpriced.
dude, Jude, how many times has he been on Friday Night Rick's in the last 2 years?
Who? Oh, Chop? Not very much.
Exactly. Maybe once. And he probably didn't say where he was at the time, but I don't even know if it was once. Probably once.
No, he was on last year. No, earlier this year. Once.
We don't need 2 new Judes. 1 is enough.
Are you sure about that?
What, duplicates aren't allowed?
Oh, how good is he? How good is he at sorting? Maybe we need 2 of them.
Daisy May just walked right past me and growled. The
Who did?
entire Daisy May.
That's because Reed was talking.
That must be it.
Yeah. I said something nasty about Daisy May, and she freaking snapped. That's because I didn't yell the SQUIRREL word.
Hmm.
I did say it.
Viral?
Yeah.
And she's off.
Just going to look for one.
This went bounding down the stairs for some purpose.
Yeah, she's going to look for one of those cool, fluffy.
I don't know that I want to know what that means, Jude.
All right. It only took me about 7 tries to build that side of this train car.
Oh, someone's got a Discord message.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Did they?
I'll be right back.
That might be what he was talking about. Or are you singing the Shaggy song, Ralph?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just sitting here quietly going insane because I apparently cannot put Lego bricks together by following instructions. And then they're pictorial, so that's, even more frustrating.
Who here is not slowly going insane?
That is a fine question, and nobody should answer that. And we will need therapy.
I mean, there might be an individual or two that's quickly going insane.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm not one of those individuals.
That's what they all say.
All right,
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
I'll quit volunteering for that.
I'm sitting down. My back's killing me.
It's killing us.
It's taking shape.
What kind of shape?
Are they playing Twister on the disco floor?
No, it's just some fancy carpeted floor.
That's pretty modern current carpeting.
Well, the old disco style is not available anymore.
It is for a roller rink. It's totally modern.
Well, there's no such thing as a modern roller rink, so right there.
That is true. Weren't they all built in the 50s, 60s, and 70s?
No, not necessarily.
Oh, is he in his great slumber? He'll awaken after 10 years.
We had one built recently.
Who's your any recent amazing deals at your local Bricks and Minifigs?
I don't go to Bricks and Minifigs.
Where do you go to get those fantastic deals?
Madhouse at Bricks.
Oh, okay. Any good deals there?
Not in a while. Picked that tumbler up at Half Price Books.
Oh, nice. Which version was it?
The newest one.
Oh, nice.
Was it like some open box or clearance, or just that was their price?
I don't think the guy knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
So that's the first time I've been there. My wife wanted to go to look at some books. And while we was in there, I needed to go to the restroom.
The little
So,
Hoosiers room.
yep. When you come out of the restroom there, they got all these boxes stacked against the wall. And they're labeled. Well, there was one eye level that said Lego DeLorean built. So I looked in the box, and it was the DeLorean.
Huh.
The box underneath of it said Batmobile. So I looked at that one, and it was the tumbler. I found somebody on the floor to ask if that stuff was for sale or not, because it didn't have no pricing on it.
Right.
Well, the guy I asked said, "No, I don't think so. It's either waiting to be priced or getting shipped to their flagship store to be sold there." So I walked away. It was like, all right. So if you could sell it now, why wouldn't you sell it? So I went up to the counter and where you take your books and stuff in to trade them in or
The buy
whatever.
counter, yep.
Yeah. And I asked that guy, and he said, sometimes, and he said, what are you interested in? And I told him, and he said, we can probably sell that. Let me look it up. And he looked it up. He said, come on, we'll walk back here and look at it. And as he was walking back there, he said, the set normally sells for $100. And right then I knew something was wrong.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right. He said, it's not complete. I don't know if it's complete or not. He said, I know there's not an instruction book. He said, we'll probably let it go for $25. I was like, okay. I walked back there and looked at it. I was like, well, I need to ask my wife. I don't want to get divorced today. He said, well, if you want it, just grab it and bring it up here, and I'll put a price tag on it for you. I didn't even go ask the wife. I just circled around the store one time and went back and picked the box up.
Good plan.
It was the minifigure scale or the UCS?
The UCS one.
Oh, jeez. Well, that completely changes everything.
That guy totally looked up the wrong one then.
Yeah, I think he looked up the minifigure one.
Yeah. Which is probably why he came to the conclusion it was missing pieces, because he probably never saw any minifigures.
The two minifigures were sitting on top of it. The
Dang.
Joker alone's worth twice as much as I paid for the set.
Yeah. Well, you're going to have to add that place to your list of bargains and discounts to look for.
I'm going back in the morning. If there was a couple other sets, and I didn't want to try my luck. I wanted to make sure I walked away with that one.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see what happens.
It's probably a picture of you at the front door.
Beware of this person.
Shoplifter. Do not allow into the building.
No, Kevin, I haven't picked anything up from Madhouse in a while. Well, I did grab a castle set last weekend.
Ooh.
For really cheap. Didn't have no instructions, missing a barding. And some of the torsos were cracked.
Yeah, I've got a few Crocs that have cracked torsos, and I'm not very happy with it.
Ooh.
Now we're in trouble. There's two of them.
Now, the problem that's might be different than what other people face is at the altitude that I'm at, it changes how the plastic clutches. So if you have a torso that's broken, essentially there's no clutch between the torso and the legs, which is frustrating. And the only real fix I have for that is to glue them. So I glue them with Elmer's glue to get them to, stay together.
It's been a long time, Judith.
Who should us get that pinata every week?
What are you talking about, Brett?
Read MJ's comment, Hoosier.
You want me to read?
Says Madhouse of Bricks fills up a pinata full of rare castle parts and minifigs for Hoosier on the weekly, right, Brett?
Must not have been nothing good come in this week, so I didn't get no text message.
Guess not.
Do you?
Are you saying they text you when they get something you might want to buy?
Oh,
He
yeah.
doesn't want to drive over there for no reason.
I mean, who does that kind of customer service anymore?
I have spent a lot of money in this store.
Ralph, we reckon he's got the alarm codes, the spare key, and he knows where the lasers are.
Well, if he doesn't have the spare key, he probably knows where it's at.
No, if he thinks it's something I want, he always gives me first crack at it.
That's nice.
What a nice guy.
Well, he brings in a
There
lot of
are
money.
some, Reed. There are some,
Yeah. Thank you.
Also got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 tubs of
9,
bulk.
10, 11, 12. Do.
Look, here,
1, 2,
I'll show
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
See all those tubs?
Take
That was-
lots of baths in there.
That was bulk bins from his store that I brought home and sorted for him.
Wow.
And you kept them.
Now they're going back to him tomorrow and dumped in his tables.
You did all that sorting and you're going to dump it back in his table?
Yeah, his table, his ain't like bricks, and his tables are sorted,
Interesting.
so it's not.
It's not chaos.
Yeah, it's not 500 parts in one table.
Right. Or 5,000 parts.
Yeah.
Where's the translucent bin?
You don't even want to know. Reed. I broke down what was it? Daily Bugle. So there's
Yeah.
all kinds
Oh, that set that consists of 3 pieces over and over and over and over again.
yeah. There was all kinds of those trans-clear panels. Broke down an architecture White House set, so there's a lot of trans black plate.
Or
Been wrote up.
the Disney books, who's that have sparkly bits in it.
Oh yeah, the little Disney books.
I think Mr. Hinkle Draws is long gone. Dudas.
I think there was 3 Millennium Falcons.
Oh, the polybags?
No. 3 Millennium Falcons.
I got a few of those.
Best thing
What?
to do.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Heart them out, who's well done.
Oh no, speak his name, he shows.
Mr. Hinkle, have you seen Spider-Man Brand New Day?
You can take me off the big screen, Reed.
Oh, I didn't. Who put you on the big screen?
Yeah, who put you on the big screen?
Wasn't me.
Oh, Shaggy again?
Thank you, sir.
Spider-Man Brand New Day. Heard of it? For some reason, I thought you were into the Marvel movies, but I could be wrong.
You often are, Mr. Wagner. You collect Star Wars.
Well, once they hit the end of Phase 4, it's everything since then has been marginal at best. So, but I've liked the Spider-Man movies. Yeah, Endgame was the last good MCU movie where it's kind of like, well, you ended it, it's done, you can't now start it up again. So, oh, did you get a call from Hoosier? Does he have more parts for you to come check out?
No, my
Oh,
buddies are texting.
how are you doing? How are you doing? That's Super Judith? Nice. Yeah, aren't we supposed to get some decent X-Men in the Avengers set for Doomsday? A few that we haven't got before, I think. It'll be nice to get those. I'm looking for extra copies of some of the X-Men that come in the X-Mansion. Might be worth just buying a second copy of that if it ever goes on sale just to get the figures. We've got so many Magentos already, MJB. We don't need another one. He ikes you. I don't know what that means, but watch out, Kevin.
Yeah.
So Magento, Master of Magenta.
Reed, can I borrow your sunglasses, please?
Why? What do you need them for?
For the same reason that you use them for. What do you use them
Falling asleep.
Those are patented glasses. I'm sure that he will not give them up.
I would have. I maybe give them to certain people, but yeah.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
You've seen how it is for a long time, Brett.
You're not wrong.
Nothing
there,
should
Mr.
surprise you anymore, other than getting that shirt.
Wagner.
That had to have been a surprise.
It might have been a surprise.
Boy, Judith, you used to be so refined and well spoken. What happened to you?
Mm.
MJB, what are you working on these days? And Judith, what have you been after, or what have you been up to for the past years since we saw you last?
Uh-oh. Heavy breathing. That's not a good sign.
That was a yawn. Close though.
Mhm. Sure.
He never used to be mean, dude, June. What changed? What did you do to him? So, MJ Bay, what happened differently? I've tried to summon you in the past, and it's never worked. This time it worked within like 2 minutes. What did I do differently? What should I make sure to do next time? Oh, nice. Were they new sets or old sets? Because we've come to the conclusion that most of us haven't really bought much from the new wave that just came out. If you didn't do nothing, then you did something. What did you do? I might need those sunglasses, Reed.
You guys all need my sunglasses? What the hell?
Apparently, although Brett doesn't need it, he doesn't have his camera on anyways.
Well, maybe that's why he needs it.
So I just gotta gamble at random that I happen to summon you? That doesn't help me at all, MJ Bay.
It's
Where did I start with the dudes?
So you're going to have to go back and rewatch this whole YouTube video and figure out what you did to summon him.
I don't believe either one of you now, Judith.
Oh, I must. So much easier.
Uh-oh. Reed's falling asleep.
I'm thinking I should have done I should have done a pattern, and I just did random, and more work by doing that. I should have just done the pattern straight across like I had on my phone. Instead, I just did random, and so it's trying to,
It's not looking correct.
looks good. It doesn't look like it's,
Yeah.
doesn't look like a pick a brick wall that, somebody was drunk and they did it, and they put all the reds next to all the reds and all the blues next to all the blues.
It's not good.
What stuff they weren't supposed to do.
Well, that looks like shit.
One of tiles is a It's all right. It's all right.
No, you're not.
Dude, couldn't have just held it together for a little while? I'm not going to see Judith forever. Does he usually go to the Met every day? I didn't realize Judith was so art-based and focused. MJ Bay, are you thinking kind of like Never-Ending Story where he has to talk to the two phoenixes? Is that what you're thinking that looks like? And then nothing arrives and they start falling apart around him? Tis the season to ghost hunting. La 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 la.
Well, the best ghosts come out in Christmas time.
Well, you know, the freaks come out at night.
True.
Not that I can tell you who sings that song, but. Is that from that part? I didn't think so. Isn't that a different part? And is that Falcor yelling?
Oh, why are people so dang on stupid, man?
Hey,
What do we do now? What do I do now?
Oh, I can't say nothing while we're live.
When we're dead, you can say something.
yes.
Remind me when we're not live.
I do when we're dead. I will.
Oh, we'll try. We'll try to remind you.
Well, but our text doesn't say Atreyu no, and Atreyu doesn't say Atreyu no. Should that be an Atreyu colon no in quotation marks? Or are you paraphrasing the movie like with subtitles and closed captioning? None of this makes sense, Mr. Hinkle. Apparently, Reed's archway looks like a sphinx, if you know what I mean.
Sphinx.
It does. It's got a.
This whole courtroom's out of order.
I guess you'll have to just kick us all out of the courtroom then.
No, I didn't think any of us were in a courtroom right now, but I could be wrong.
I'm still trying to get therapy sessions.
All right. Well, you're still in the queue, sir. We'll get you as soon as we can.
Oh man, I've been in the line all day, and I'm still only got just number 2.
Yeah, we're still queuing you up, sir. We'll let you know.
I'm not talking bad to the Hinkle, Judith. Glad you came back to scold me for something I wasn't doing. How was the Met? You and your artistic fancies. All right, now Judith is going to drive me off the street. Thanks a lot. Well, no, it's just getting late. I'm getting tired.
Cool.
No, not good, but it's getting close to my bedtime, and I'm getting tired out. And you have plenty of company, so sadly, I won't be here next week.
Oh man.
I know.
Vacation.
Yep. So,
Another short show.
oh, you've got D&D next week too, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. If something magically changes and I am available, I'll try to jump on by 8:30, but I don't rely on it. I'm
If
sorry
something
for
magically
confusing.
changes and you're available, Mr. Wagner, and you touch any of them buttons near the live button, I will fly to America and kick your butt myself.
But I missed what you meant by that. I heard everything you said. That didn't make sense to me.
Didn't make
Right.
sense either.
Well, if you're rushing to get home for the show,
Oh no, I
stop
wouldn't do
for
that.
a 3-course meal first, all right?
Yeah, no, I'm not going to change my plans over it. It's just it may happen that everyone else gets wiped and falls asleep or something. Who knows? I know I wanted to. I was all ready to talk about it, but I needed both you and Johnny G to be here, and I only got one of you to show up. So, and I've started something again between Dude Jude and Judith the Judith. So, and now there's foul language and foul emojis.
What?
I don't even.
What? Don't make me time people out. Don't time people out.
Something about chocolate ice cream. I don't know.
I want ice cream.
What, chocolate ice cream with googly eyes, Mr. Wagner? I don't think so.
All right, kids. Well, while you're figuring out the ice cream, I'm going to drop off.
Bye, Ralph.
Good seeing you, Ralph.
I will see you next week.
I want to see all your crocodile aristocrats the next time I see your
Yes.
city and town again.
In 2 weeks, we will have to have some kind of assault just because you've requested it.
I don't want an assault. I want them to evolve into refined creatures that are ironic for their intelligence and manners.
Tea party, Ralph.
So you're going to have to make me really think about this. All right.
Okay.
I will find something that still probably won't meet your demanding needs, but
Or-
I'll work on it.
Or find some business or trade that the crocodiles would have a good market for. Maybe they're the butchers, or maybe they have some sort of river transport business. Who knows?
They're good at butchering.
Yeah, they are good
nice,
at butchering.
that is.
I have a lot of boats. We'll work on something.
Trying to work with you on this, so.
Maybe you can get the Croc King and Queen to eat Luke and his sister Leia from
There
Star
you
Wars.
go.
All right.
Yeah.
Good night, Ralph. Good night, Rat.
Good night.
Hoosier. Good night, Reed. Good night, Dude Jude. Good night, Judith the Judas. Good night, MJ Bay. Good night, Jeff Snavely. Good night, Kevin Hinkle. Good night, Duke Guinea Pig, if you're still around. Good night. Who else am I missing? That might be about it. I don't think
Did
we've
you
had enough on
Did
for
you
a
get
while.
both Dude Judes?
I did, yes. Got both of them. Yes, I know Judith the Judas. That's one of my fatal flaws.
That importance in Star Wars, yeah.
So, and we'll see. Maybe, Brett, you're going to have the classic train by the time I see you in 2 weeks again. But MJ Bay, make sure Johnny G is here in 2 weeks. And maybe Zissou, too, for good measure, so we can talk movies. So, thanks, Judith. All right. Good night, all.
Night.
Hey,
And
Mr. Wagner.
ring.
Look, you got it. It's done. Look, there's a couple people here. Oh, there's a community person. There's some Lego guy. Some Lego streamer. A Lego YouTube streamer. YouTuber. Hey, it's the Roaring Roller or something. Oh, it's too close. The Roaring Roller Disco. You're not going to clean up my mess.
Especially if you want 2 scoops of ice cream, Reed.
I think I ate up the rest of my favorite the other night, so I don't have any ice cream. So I'm good.
Well, I don't know about Hoosier, but I'm going to follow suit with the rest.
Fine. See ya. Been fun.
Yes, next Friday we got a short one again. A short one.
Well, you always can come watch D&D. Watch.
Do you know what I've watched it the last couple of times you played D&D? Actually, I've never said anything.
You gotta watch Jägermeister kill stuff.
You mean watch you die in 10 minutes, Reed? Let's be honest.
No, Jägermeister's getting good. He won't. See you guys. See whoever's leaving later. Who knows? Maybe I'll stream a little later. Stream something different. Stream some.
Right, take care, y'all. Listen, look. Purple shirts ain't easy, but they are fun. Later, y'all.
They're fun, huh? Damn it! Nobody told me they were fun. Actually, I was actually thinking of getting a new one printed. Says with maybe like Google this and then have an arrow pointing up to Friday Night Bricks and see. So doesn't really say YouTube or anything. It just says Friday Night Bricks. Maybe say Google this. With 431 episodes, I don't think I'm too worried that they won't find anything. I think they'll find plenty of what they're looking for. So Madhouse, you gotta go to Madhouse and see what they got, huh?
I gotta drop his parts back off to him. That's number 1 on the list.
So what? So now that Mr. Wagner's gone, I mean, what do you do for yours? Because you got a huge collection in your garage. I mean, how are people insuring it? I mean, that's the thing. I mean, is there such thing as a special policy? I mean, I thought I had one with Farmers, and then they stopped, and then I went to State Farm, or State Farm had it, and they stopped. I mean, I'll have to find an insurance company that has it. I mean, if that's the case, I mean, I'm in a commercial building, so I mean.
Mine is not insured.
See, to me, it's kind of like one of those things where, and I take pictures a lot, and I have stuff, and so to me, I'd be kind of like, well, what do I do? I mean, because I'm paying premiums for 100 and a quarter. At least that's what I thought. It's at least 100,000. I don't know what. I have to go ask them again.
Yours might be different though, Reed.
If I'm in a commercial building, maybe because it's like property, maybe because I mean technically I'm not a business, but there's businesses around me. So I mean it's kind of those things where I'd be kind of like if they said something like, well, what was the business name? And I says, well, there isn't really a business name. I mean, because technically, I mean, I guess it could be Hope Castle. It could be all the stuff that this stuff is, but it really isn't associated with that too much. So I don't know. It's just interesting because I'd have to, I need to check because the thing is though, even though he says it would probably, you're right. It'd be probably an uphill battle, but yeah, if suddenly said, oh, we can't cover that. Well, see you in court. And I'll be like, in court for what? I says, well, I'm going after all my premiums. I've been paying all this money for all this stuff. Either you're giving me all my premiums back for that, because otherwise I would have had, in essence, I'd be paying for $5,000 or $10,000 worth of stuff, which wouldn't be anywhere near $80,000 or $100,000 worth of property. Premiums would be night and day. So, that would be one of the ugliest legal battles in the history of legal battles, because you'd be just like, well, wait a minute here. Well, wait a minute about what? I mean, I asked you to insure it, and you said you'd insure the property, That's kind of the crazy shit. Because, I mean, what are these? The other question is, what do the bricks and minifig stores do? They're getting broken into left and right. I mean, how are they getting insured? Because, they got. Their stuff is changing hands all the time.
That's a business, though. Yours is a collection.
It is a collection. I mean, I guess that's true. I mean, yeah, I would have to say, and I think, but it's one of those things where I laughed at because you're right. I think somebody had one at one time because I had it, and I think they said, oh, we can't do this or something. And then the problem is everybody gives up. I mean, the problem is just like you look at Lego. They give up on all the really good people. They hire yes people in their retail division. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, you guys are going to be going, the retail division is going to go the way of Sears and all these other places eventually, because there's nobody to keep you in line. There's nobody to say, this really isn't going to work. Or, you know what, you might want to tweak this. It's kind of those things where they don't have anybody doing it anymore. Oh yeah, there we go. Hinkle says, "Oh no, there we go." Well, it's one of those things where it's funny because you watch. What did I just see? I just saw the post. I saw it somewhere on like Instagram, Facebook, somewhere about. Maybe it was it's just the one from the one movie where the guy, they get rid of the loss prevention guy, margin calls or whatever. I'm like, you know what? Companies don't realize what they've lost until they're like up against a wall. And so it's kind of things where it's like, they still, their community thing is still never going to be as good as it was whenever you were there, Kevin, ever. I mean, they may say it exists, but it's nowhere near as good when you were there. So it takes that charismatic personality, which you had. You had it, Hingle. You had a very good. Put it this way. This will quiet everybody. Look at how big the panels and the chats were on this show when you came on it, when you worked for Lego. Huge. 20 people watching. Panels were 8, 9, 10 people. Busy all the time. You're not here. It's not as busy. Even now, I mean, you still have that draw. And people want to see because you have all the stories, you have all the good stuff. I mean, trust me, if I get a chance to repeat stuff, I repeat some of the stuff. It's like, my friend, he moved around. But yeah. Oh, Hoosier Con, Hoosier Brick Slab? I don't know. What month was that Hoosier thing? Was that September?
Weekend before Halloween.
Oh, it'll be tough for me maybe this year because I got a wedding 2 weeks before that, so that might be tough for me.
All right. Reed, I'm going to get back to sorting, and I'll be boring, so I think I'm going to bail myself.
You guys going to make me go play games? Sweet. I probably won't do it on this channel. Won't do it on this channel. I'll go back to mine, but. Yeah.
Thanks for having me. Have a good night.
You too. What do everybody think? I have the rolling roller disco in my basement. I like it. Don't usually have it. So I actually got that done tonight. Got that floor. You can kind of see it in the background there. I'll lift it up a little bit. Looks a little bit better. Later, dude, and dude later. Have a good night. Have been playing with, unfortunately, I don't have it downloaded, but I have been playing with the music again a little bit. On the Eureka with some upbeat stuff, some techno. Trying to change the wording a little bit on some of the brick stuff. We'll see. And I don't think any of you guys can hear this music when I play. So. I think whatever it does is when it plays from the browser, I don't know if I have it, so I need to maybe figure that out. Okay, yeah. I mean, it probably, so music. Oh, I wonder. No, that's not it. So, other than that, really just like I said, I'm just kind of trying to build the stuff before I start the castle, the new design. Definitely thinking of the design from Dover's castle over in the UK, thinking of trying something like that. Maybe trying one large castle. I'm not sure about the wall session, so this is kind of I gotta make myself bigger because I'm not gonna play with that camera over there. So kind of something like this. Let's see, something like this. This is the design I'm thinking. Might build it in 4 sections. We'll see. I mean, that's actually, that current setup is 80 studs by 80 studs. But that doesn't include, everything else. And I think this might be one of the few I actually build onto the plate instead of building it to drop into the plate like all the other ones have been. So we'll see. I got to figure out what I'm doing. I need to talk to everybody, see if anybody's planning to what everybody wants to do for this next year. So Hope Castle turns 15 this next year.
Are you by yourself?
Jesse's got in-person D&D. Kevin got tired. The other Kevin got tired.
Yeah. All right, everybody, let's get that prize wheel going. How many people are left?
No prize wheels.
Oh, look at this angle. You got a sweet angle right now. I don't think I've ever seen the basement from this angle. Look, it's like looks gigantic. I always feel like you're up against a corner.
Well, I mean, usually I was it's kind of over in this corner over here.
Yeah, you were in a corner. Now it's like I can see. It looks like the space looks gigantic.
That's because it goes you see these two. There's like a pillar here, and there's a pillar here, which then it goes to the other side of the basement. So there's the train board on the other side of the room. So that big white thing there is like a ping pong table that folds up into the wall.
Yeah.
And then there's bookcases on either side of it. But yeah, that's our train tables. There's still probably train stuff in there. We would take 2x4s, two of them, probably about a couple feet long, wrapped in the green grass, the mesh grass type stuff, and we put those under key sections of the table and lay it down. We could as kids we could get on the table and play trains and stuff, and then it just when you're done, it just goes up into the wall. So there's shelves in there we'd set our stuff on. So it's cool. I mean, at one point we had something like over here in this corner of the room. We had like a 8 foot by 3 or 4 foot section that we had like a permanent thing of some kind. But I mean, it's nice. Now that I've got these tables that are mine now. I mean, one of them sitting behind me that I brought down. I was like, you know what? I mean, I need something to work on tonight. And I mean, the boat's cool, but I mean, my motivation just kind of goes up and down. I mean, I got a lot of projects to do. I need to build a Munchkin board at some point for this next year. I didn't realize Munchkin had turned 25 or something. I think it turned 25 years or something.
I still have that blank sketch one you gave me.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. So to me, I was thinking of building one because Guy won't travel with his board when he comes to Brickworld because he's bringing all his stuff for his store. But if I built a board to play, then he could talk to Steve about maybe sending swag or something and doing what we did before. Because we haven't played like that in a while, probably since the one in my video, which would be 2019 or 2021, whatever it was. It's been a while. We haven't played.
That's before times. That's a little past life.
But I mean, that was fun. Well, I mean, I know I streamed one of them live, and that might have been the last time we played, and I have to go back and look and see when that was. But that was a while ago.
Yeah.
And that was, I mean, and to me, I might do that again. I mean, I think now that we're streaming, I don't know what has changed since then. Either just maybe I had a laptop that year and it just dogged, and now I bring the whole computer. I'd pick a room. It's funny because this year was wild. We are all the way to the hotels, like all the ballrooms, all those rooms down the other hallway. Remember where the piano was?
Yeah.
Moved the piano over to the other side in one of the hallways right by the hotel, kind of right where the doors are that separate kind of the ballroom and the hotel. So it's right there on the corner. And so, but all those rooms, I was in one of those rooms right by the escalator, kind of down from the escalator.
Yeah.
And so it was
like a true takeover.
But it was nice. It was nice. Yeah, it was nice because of the fact that for this time, Friday Night Bricks for the first time in 8 years had high traffic area. I mean, high traffic. We had people walking by all night. I see people I know. I wave. People are looking in because we had the big monitor on the wall behind me was playing. So I was here.
Yeah.
And it was on a table over there. Jesse was kind of setting up D&D there. So we had all of our stuff in one room because, I mean, there was like 6 tables and we put 4 up front for the D&D, and he was kind of setting up after we had started, but I was on one table over in the back. Panda was over there with his whole setup, and then we had the big TV on the wall. So I was playing on that too, so that you could actually see the show behind me. because I had my 2 monitors up front. I think I had 2. I had 1 or 2. I mean, I brought the whole contraption. I like to bring the desktop because it's powerful. I mean, I like to have my monitors, my cameras. I had the camera facing out. I had a camera facing me. I mean, it was a nice setup. I mean, I like it. I would take that room again. It's perfect. Jesse took his shirt and eventually hung it on the chair out there. So you kind of know I need to get like a hanging banner or something. Maybe as I get more of these sketches, kind of like we're at the permanent shirt for the show. I'll maybe make something. I definitely want to make some more car magnets. I lost one, and one's all ripped to hell. But I'd love to do those again. But maybe do like one of those, like a hanger stuff. Because the nice banner I have, it's harder to hang. It doesn't work on the tables real well and stuff. So it doesn't. I need kind of something that's a little bit better to display outside a room.
Yeah.
But yeah, this year was great because I mean it was nice, enjoyable. I mean, and I'm getting kind of the point now where I'm doing a little bit more stuff now. I did the boat race. I'm kind of stuck in that. I'm doing that a little bit more.
Yeah. I mean, there's only so much you can do.
Yeah, I'm going to go back and teach the cloth thing again. I got my big case over there on the thing. I think because Mark mentions every once in a while, I said, yeah, I should teach that again because that was pretty popular, working with cloth. So I'll do that again. And I told the guys, Brian, Ian Bono says, we should just do a boat workshop. I mean, yeah, but he says, yeah, but the goal is to kind of teach people sitting down. You know, this is what we do. Here's our stuff. You know, this is how you do it. This is what you prepare for the next year. Because I think there's still people that still don't tape their hulls, and you just kind of watch their boats just kind of flounder. Mine did. I used flex tape, and I'll never use that again. I used flex tape on the hull, and it where it curves, it didn't work. So I went back to I'm back at electrical tape. And then I'm working with the big hull that I traded you to do. Yep. And actually, Brick Dad, he's using the same hull, and he's got a sweet pirate ship built onto that he'll have at Chicago next year. So I mean, the boats, because now we have a greenhorn division and the captains. I put myself in the captains, even though, I mean, I should because I've got the experience, even though I haven't won. It's for the people who won or who have the experience. And so I was in that division. The drag race, I didn't notice until the boat had left the starting line that one of the tape had it started to kind of flounder in the water. And so I was like, just pull it. But for the obstacle course, I'd kind of fixed it enough to where it did get around. And I tried doing a drag race afterwards, and it didn't work again. But it's fun. I mean, it's the fun stuff. I mean, the Frank Bricks helps. Doing the D&D or whatever we do with Jesse and stuff, that helps. Just, you know, I mean, I was in the ballroom this year, so that he's overflowed into the carpeted ballroom, so he's got one half of whichever. There's 2 there kind of in the carpeted, so the one of them had activities, and then it had the GBC and the trains.
Yep,
it was cool. Definitely. I could say this year, definitely in that room, I had the brightest mock in that room. So
nice, awesome.
But I mean, it's still, I think like some people in the GBC still kind of said too, it kind of felt like you kind of really weren't part of the whole thing. And they did have one sign at one point. They do need to change that they said, oh, this way to the main event. I'm like, you need to make this like maybe the activity and movement room. If you do that, then it's like, then people are like, well, I got movement over here. I says, yeah, but we need to give it a name.
Hands on and hands off,
or maybe maybe that's it, hands on, hands off type thing. Except the trains isn't really hands on, and GBC really isn't hands on. But I mean, it could be like activity and motion room type thing where you're going to see a lot of the motion. I mean, to me, I almost think maybe they should see if they want to try to rotate it. It's carpet. Yeah. It's carpet. You got to realize if you're there for 5 days and you're on carpet versus 5 days on concrete.
Yeah,
there's a difference. I mean, my feet didn't hurt this year at all. I mean, my heel took a year to heal from 2024 because it was so sore. But yeah, so it's one of those things.
I think most parents, in terms of signage and flow and setting things up, I think because again, who's the main audience? The main audience is families. I think for them, the easiest configuration, I guess, if you will, is what can my kids touch and what can't they touch? And that's like the two. Like, I feel like that'd be the simplest way to split if you have an activity room and then more of a looking room. I don't know how feasible.
Yeah, if they had more of that stuff, if they're, and they did have a few. I mean, they did have a wheel pusher. Somebody in Minneapolis, up part of Jesse's group, had like a full on gaming console type thing.
It's funny because that was always my criticism and my observation from the events like Brick Universe and Brick Fest Live is they left a lot to be desired in terms of an appealing event for adult fans and the adult fan community, and really scratching that itch of enriching and deepening your love for the brand, the hobby, the whatever, the community. Like, they didn't really do any of that, but boy, howdy, did they know how to attract families. They did a lot better job with hands-on things, hands-on activities, games. And I said for years and years, I'm like, man, if only we could combine these two business models together, because this side's really good at like jazzing up the community and the adult fans, but they kind of dropped the ball on really giving hands-on activities for the families. And then these events do really good at hands-on activities for the families, but their displays are lackluster. Nobody really wants to go. And so it's an interesting mix because they both had strengths in opposite arenas.
Now, didn't Brick Fair have kind of a good combination of both? Kind of,
yeah. But it's like he never. It's like he came up with a solution once 10 years ago and then decided to never touch it again. But it's like you can't just sit there. You got to keep evolving it and keep. I mean, with anything, right? Any business, you gotta keep it fresh. You got to keep evolving it. He had, put out some play tables and a reading rest stop and stuff. And I think those are fun, I guess, but like, you got to keep it going. Add a game section, some video game things up, put the giant splash pool. I mean, as dopey as it is for a lot of the adult fans, parents love those giant splash pools full of bricks. They love it, and their kids, swim in it, and they take their photo ops on it.
And he's got now. I mean, he's got the racetrack, and then I think they had a lot of the new. Can't even think of the name of it. The new play stuff, the new bricks, the new bricks. They had that, and then they had, I think, a trench build, and then
that helps. It all helps.
I mean, and that was all in the ballroom on that wall over there, and then. And then GBC had a huge loop, and the train had a huge loop. I mean, it is with the train guys. I mean, the GBC is kind of something that because Whistler had a huge collab this year, and Rich, who usually kind of organizes the train, had a huge ship. I mean, you're talking 8 foot long monster ship that he been working on. Yeah, and it's in the video in there and stuff. So nice. he had a nice big thing, so he didn't have room for any of the train stuff. And LGMS definitely offers that. It is, I mean, my stuff didn't run really because it's not to that scale. I mean, I have just, I built mine to like your standard Lego scale using the plates and stuff, the clear ones. So I got 2 clear trains. I got a purple and a clear one, but they'll run at Train Fest. But now Train Fest, I won't take the whole thing because I don't like the way these big convention centers work, like the Baird Center. Like load in is fine because it's staggered. Yeah. Load out is everybody. It's a free for all at the end, and these shows, even though they've been doing it for decades, have still not mastered the load out process to the point where, I mean, to me, if you could get me up to the area to where I can just cart it out to my car and not have to get into the hall, I'm game for it. And at State Fair Park, I can park 200 yards out. If I take 4 or 5 trips with my cart, that's fine. I can do it, and I'll bring the best that I've got. But if I gotta come back maybe on Sunday, because I don't even like parking in the ramps downtown, all these weird old ramps to get the good deals, I'll pay the $20 or $30 on Saturday and come down and park in the Baird Center ramp or whatever and be down there and run my trains. And then Sunday I'll just park on the street because it's free parking on Sunday. and then just put it all on my cart and cart it out. It's going to be a little more difficult with tables now, but last year, fit all my cart, carted it out, wheeled it to my vehicle, and was gone.
Nice.
And just one trip out. I don't have to deal with the ramp because I look at the ramp, and there's a line halfway down the one side of the street before you even turn. I was like, oh my God. I'm like,
Yeah.
I can't sit and wait on that. Not to mention all my other people are already gone.
Well, I mean, it's not going to change. That's how it is.
Yeah, and that's
how
why
it is
I won't bring this. I won't bring the disco because this in itself is a whole trip by itself. Because it's, I mean, well, now granted, I did box up the bandstand. I found a couple Home Depot boxes and they slid in there, but still they're big and they're cumbersome and they don't fit the gel of my white boxes that I can stack.
Sure.
5 or 6 tall. But with the curve now, I got the curve. I mean, the curve now has the old Hope Castle in it right now because I took the old one and moved it around, so it doesn't have the. Let's see if I actually even have it. Yeah, so this is it. Let's see if I can move it up. So this is the new one. So the new one has.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It still has the curve, but it has the. It's got the castle.
Sure.
In that corner now, which is nice. I mean, I like the gray one. The rainbow portals are actually hidden, so this is actually not the most current one. It actually only went 1 layer high, except for the gatehouse, and so you can see the rainbow portals inside the inside, and it's all textured. Like all this. This isn't this. Yeah, I don't know where my current picture is. It's all textured. It looks freaking phenomenal now.
Nice, good job.
So it's one of those things where you just kind of gotta play and have fun. You know, it's like,
wow, that's what hobbies are all about.
Yeah. So I mean, that's it's kind of getting to that point. And I liked, like I said, I like the old LGMS guys. It just it's a different kind of setting. I mean, it was more relaxed. I mean, they're running all their stuff. And my curve is to specification, so it works. It's just a matter of, to me, like I suggested, maybe trying to set up the layout based on how people arrive. Because, like, I got there Wednesday at, like, 11 o'clock a.m. I didn't put anything down until almost Wednesday at, like, 10 o'clock p.m. Because they weren't ready for me. I mean, they started wherever they started, and they just kind of worked to where I was at. Not to mention there was stuff in the way, even where I was supposed to set up. And so that was kind of weird for me. I was like,
was there like posted times on when you should show up to set up, or what? Free for all?
No, they just they started in certain areas and kind of worked their way, and kind of where I was at
organically.
Yeah, and to me, I think even the one guy stepped his tail was like, put some track up. No, I'll do that tomorrow. I'm like, at least put the track up, and then at least we know if it matches up. And that's kind of thing is it's just like there's some, logistics for that layout because it's so big that still needs to be ironed out a little bit. So that, because they're like, well, we got to move. Somebody like, well, you can't move my module once it's set up. And they were like, well, that's not the way this works. We need to still be able to move stuff. And so basically what they need to is figure out where to start and just work your way across and maybe design the layout based on, like I said, who arrives. If somebody's like my guy JJ, who I talked into doing it, and cut his tables like the weekend before Chicago. But the nice thing is now we all have tables for our own layouts. Which we're only going to use 3 or 4 times a year. They're not going to be like conference tables we're using all the time. So they, because we were on 6 foots at frickin' Brick Days, and they were warped. I'm like 6 footers. They're not even 8 footers, 6 footers, and it was terrible. And so I like these. But the problem is now if I do train and this, I don't have enough tables.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta pick and choose.
But I mean, it's still having fun. That's kind of the goal, right?
Yeah. Fun. Yeah, it is. It certainly is.
How's life in Texas?
Oh, good. Busy. Super busy. All the time. But
How's
that's
the new job?
fine.
How's the new job?
The new job's good. I should be working on the book. I'm finishing up
Oh,
design work right now still. I'm actually I'll be a little bit closer to you in about a week from now. I'm going to be in Indianapolis.
what's going on in Indianapolis?
A convention where a bunch of businesses, it's a marketing convention. So it's a bunch of suit jackets and big pocketbooks. But they're sending us, it's going to be me, another employee who is a sales and customer service manager, and then another employee who is the chief operating officer. So the three of us will be running the booth for 2 days while we just pitch to a bunch of wealthy marketers and business people and why their company should work with us and make fun gifts and things.
Yeah. Sounds cool. I mean, actually,
Yeah.
Scott and those guys would have been in Indianapolis last weekend for Gen Con, so
Yeah.
or in that area. Yeah. I think it's Indianapolis still.
Yeah, it's like going to be at the like, I don't know, I guess there's like the racetrack and stuff. It's like a convention center attached to the racetrack or near the racetrack, because it's like that's part of the branding is like racing flags and race cars and like so I'm going to be out there next Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and I come back Tuesday. So but yeah, new job is good, very busy. The company's very busy, so I have lots and lots of jobs to do all the time, constantly illustrating different things, windows for buildings, screens for equipment, logos, lots and lots of logos. Put this logo on a tile.
You have experience with logos. You did a lot of them for a lot of the people on YouTube and stuff. You definitely did a lot. Hey, there's one. Hey, look, there's one up in the corner of the screen right over there.
There sure is. So I mean, it's pretty good. And then the book stuff is coming to an end. We have a publisher deadline of August 15th so that people can have it before Christmas. So it's been like crunch. I have 2.5 pages left right now. But because my deadline's August 15th and I'm traveling on the 14th. So it's like I have to get it done before the 14th.
Yeah, and actually, I got to remember to reach out to Eclipse before the 15th too to see if I can get a special.
Oh yeah, well don't forget.
Because I need that for because I built the new level for Chicago. I had a new level for him at Chicago.
Oh, nice.
In Memorial Tower, so you got a new level up there. So
that's very sweet of you.
Well, I mean. Actually, what's so wild about that is actually one of my classmates. I heard last week it happened about a month ago, exactly a month ago. It happened like 2 weeks before our 40th reunion, which I didn't actually make it to. But one of my roommates actually was killed out in Arizona. Drunk driver hit him. He hit someone else. He spun out and hit a pole.
Wow.
Sideways. Yeah, and I was like, it's the biggest. He's 6'6". It was the biggest, nicest guy in our whole class. I was like, oh my god! It's just like, I mean, and I don't know if anybody knew before the reunion. They get a celebration of life at the end of the month here in town, but he was traveling to Arizona. I mean, one of his kids just had a brand new. He was going to be a grandpa again. It was like,
wow, it's terrible.
It's like, yeah, I mean, it's. What's sad is it's someone who's 23. You've just ruined your life. I mean, was it worth it? Was it worth it to not get the Uber, the Lyft?
Yeah.
I mean, or Lyfts or Ubers if you need to get one home and then one back to the bar the next morning for your car. I mean, you're going to spend stupid amounts of money now because if restitution, if you go to prison, you get out. I mean, to me, if you kill somebody drunk driving, you should have a breathalyzer in the car for the rest of your life. And that's not a cheap fee either. I had a coworker who did that too. Got a DUI and had a breathalyzer in there.
Yeah.
You got to pay for that every month. It's like,
wow.
It's crazy stuff these days. It's like, I don't know. I mean, and life is short and it's just, you just gotta, I mean, You know, I mean, mine just goes up and down. I got my mom, and it's just like life is kind of weird. And I was gonna do a show the weekend of the reunion up at Bay Beach, and literally the week before. And my sister went on a vacation. She didn't tell me. That was the week we had the smoke, and the really hot weather up here.
Okay. Yep.
And so I was driving a different truck, and I fueled up, and I was like, "Oh, I'll clean the window." Well, the truck sits about 1.5 feet higher than my other truck. So I walked back to go to the front of the truck and tripped over a freaking fuel hose that was 1 foot off the ground. So mine's like literally an inch. So it's not,
Wow.
I didn't even think about. Tripped, flying lessons,
Wow.
forward, hand hit with the brush, and then hit my knee, and then hit the shoulder. So the shoulder has a shoulder sprain. It was just like,
Dang, that's pretty rough.
like, I guess I'm not, I told Scott and Jenner, I guess I'm not coming up there. I mean, granted, had my sister told me she was traveling, I probably wouldn't have gone anyways. But I think that was the Almighty reaching out saying, you should not be going there with the weather and the smoke and everything else. So in the end,
Yeah.
the day of the reunion, I went out to my dad's, helped him with a couple things. We played a couple games of cribbage, which I won both, and then we watched the Brewer game. But it was like, yeah, I mean, it's starting to feel a little bit better. I sat in the massage chair at the airport today when I dropped off 36 cases of cheese curds.
Oh, nice.
Well,
So you get to go to the airport as part of your runs?
No, I don't usually. Somebody else does, but we have a couple people on vacation. We have one guy out hurt himself this last weekend, and so he was out, and then the one guy's on vacation, and so he's like, "I'm gonna have you go to the airport. I know how much you're gonna want to sit in that massage chair." I'm like, yeah, and so. I dropped it off. I mean, we have Epic Systems, the big healthcare thing is out in Verona, out near where I worked, that has all the buildings. So that's here, and they have she's got a big thing going on this weekend. So they get a big tent around one of the big buildings and stuff. So they got something going on. So there'll be a lot of people flying in, flying out. So we drop a lot off there. So I dropped those off, and I sat in the chair, and the chair made it feel a little bit better. I mean, so it's getting better, but just like the heel took forever. I mean, the shoulder, I mean, I don't do the exercises. The doctor's like, yeah, swing your arm or do this. And I just don't do that. And so to me, I mean, generally the work will get it to me. It's just sometimes I'm trying to lift something, and I'm like, this arm's just kind of, the left arm's kind of like, so I'm kind of lifting up. I mean, the first day, like this one's going like this, and this one was like, this is about as high as it could go. It would. I mean, I could take it and kind of go like this, and it's still kind of like that. It gets a little sore up here, but it was just like.
That's kind of. I'm reminded. I'm having flashbacks of Butt Chop and his accident where he fell, and also Adam also had his accident where he fell on his arms.
Yeah,
we've known quite a few people that have busted their arms up.
Adam was actually in the chat last week. I was kind of hoping he'd show up this week. He was in the chat last week. So last week was our short show, and we had all kinds of people in the chat. And I'm like, wow, it's like,
yeah.
But it's kind of, I mean, and he'll pop in once in a while. I mean, here and there. Mark or Ben sometimes have been in too. Not as much since Larry dropped his castle, but I mean, they're.
What happened to Larry? Larry is non-existent.
Well, he did. He was in the pictures for the Colorado 150th anniversary build they did of the assembly house or whatever. So
he's
I'm thinking
AWOL.
Huh?
He's AWOL. He's totally AWOL.
Or life. I mean, he did lose he had lost one of his jobs last year or whatever at some point. And so, I mean.
Is that when he started doing the delivery stuff or what?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he was doing that and stuff. So, I mean, to me, it's like, something maybe came up that, or he got a job that, new job kind of like you, but just is even working even crazier hours. I mean, you don't know. I mean, to me, it's like, he hasn't told us anything. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Bessie might know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's going on. To me, it's like, it's fine. I got enough guys, but that's the thing is somebody was talking, maybe you can bowl Friday night with those guys. The problem is the team you left, they drink a lot. And they walk around a lot. So the problem is getting to here by 7:00 with the fact that now I'm kind of down one more co-host. It's like Friday night's not the night I'd want to bowl. I mean,
Yeah.
when I
Well, I
was
mean,
before him, and I knew he had teammates, that we could bowl fast. I was like, yeah, because then I'm still pushing it. But if I bowl people that don't really have that fast agenda, it could be a very long night. And then it's like, okay, can you start? No, okay, then I'm starting at 7:30, and then it defeats the whole purpose of wanting to start at that time. Kind of like what they do. They give me crap every year around time of Chicago. Is like, Ben will be like, yeah, I got to do this yard sale because somebody can't do it. I'm like, I have a show I do, and Marcus will be like, you can't start late. I'm like, I've been doing this for 8 years. I mean, I would rather start my show on time and skip doing the yard sale because you moved it to my night. I mean, I already had this before the yard sale because actually I think I and a few others asked about the yard sale because it wasn't in existence until we kind of pushed it. And that's well after my show had started. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of like, don't look at me. I mean, I walked through it a little bit this year, but I didn't walk in very far because it's so crazy. And it's like, I got to get back to my show. I'm like, yeah, it's okay. But I mean, it's, there's things you have to sacrifice. And that was, one of the ones I did thank him for giving me the awesome location this year. Cause I loved it. It definitely more traffic than we've ever had before. And and it actually helped their D&D too, because somebody walked in, had built a frickin' 8-10 feet tall dice tower in the hall.
Yeah.
And you could roll dice down through it. He's actually playing one of the NPCs now. So it's somebody that jumped in and played while we were at Chicago, and then Jesse invited him to play with us on a regular basis, which he does now. And it's, you meet a lot more people that way because you get people coming in and going, and TJ walked in with a couple people he was with, and so it was cool. It was kind of nice to be somewhere where rather than having to have people go up, which they don't in those rooms unless you're drafting.
Yo, come on, Nick, hop in here. It's OG night. Come on in. Let's get the old gang back together, man. I got a text message from Bricksmith yesterday.
What?
I was like, whoa, blast from the past. Who is this person? Come on, you're not doing anything. You're sitting there editing some nonsense. Get in here. If I could be in here and work and not have my camera on, so can you. It's all good.
Maybe we'll do a double blast in the past. But yeah, so yep, just take a look, see.
But yeah, I wish Larry would at least, it's fine to be busy and it's fine but it'd be nice to just know, I'm not a big fan of the ghosting approach. I'm not a big fan of that. It's like, it's okay if you're busy and you can't just say, hey guys, I got to step away for a couple months. But like when people that you get used to seeing just vanish, you're like, well, okay, I wonder what happened to that human.
Yeah. It's, to me, it's probably something where eventually I will probably, if I don't hear back, probably pull that seat because I'm paying that extra money and give the seat to someone else.
Yeah.
Maybe Panda or somebody who actually technically is our resident photographer and stuff at Brickworld. And he was there this year. He roomed with Stuart and I. So
sure.
Yeah, Nick, it's getting pretty big though. It is getting to be a big. It's the largest in North America. It's huge. He's got.
Huge.
He's got mostly everything. I think at some point during the weekend, I think sometimes they're still kind of renting some of the rooms above, like the hallway type, like above like the where we used to do like opening closing ceremonies. Now opening closing is in the other carpeted ballroom now because it's that big now. And even then, it's still people are standing all over along the walls because it still won't hold the however many people he's got now. What do we have? 1,800 and something this year registered attendees or something. It's huge. But to me, it's like, and that's where, like you said, you pick and choose what you can do. And
yeah, you can.
Boat race was insane. Boat race was, we had probably 15, 20 people registered, lots of new people. The pool area was packed, and like always, tons of people in there. Of course, as soon as my disappointment in the drag race, I think a lot of my cheer squad left, so they didn't get to see me do at least participate in the obstacle course. But
yeah,
you know, that's kind of thing is because I'm going to push up the stuff that I do that I know is awesome. So I push and I talk about the boat race, and if I run people in the elevators, I'm like, yeah, don't forget about the boat race on Friday, or like, oh, boats in the pool, really? You know, and people if they don't understand, they don't know it, they're like, really? And so they'll come in and watch, and so. Well, let's hope it still works. I mean, the only thing with StreamYard is sometimes you got to look to see what it picks for your mic or your
And you don't have to be on camera if you don't want to. You can be an ominous voice.
All you got to do is, just a mic. And actually, you could probably even use most of the webcam mics still work pretty decent sometimes. But yeah, to me, it's like and I got there Wednesday. I drove down. I actually drove the interstate. I was gonna I told my one guy that likes Pokemon, I'll stop and look, and I'm like, no. I mean, after I was ready to leave and stuff, I just jumped on the highway, the interstate, and drove. I think Mel did it again this year. Maybe messaged me at one point, said, "Hey," I'm like, "No, I'm not in the Lego or whatever." Maybe messaged me again saying, "Are you?" I'm like, "No, I know." And I don't know if he did that before or after I left, but he did that last year, and I turned around and went back and grabbed whatever he needed. But I think this year I probably was halfway to Chicago if he messaged me or something. But I'm like, yeah, no, I think I'm a little.
So I have a question for you. A random other question. And the reason I bring this up is because somebody that I still know that works in brand retail as a store manager, he's still there. He's celebrated 18 years, I think now.
Really? Must not be in the North Central or the South Central.
No, it was no. And so we were chatting, and he was telling me about this. But are you thinking at all about applying to any of those jobs at the factory in Virginia?
I don't know what new ones that they were. Maybe.
Have you been looking?
No.
He's been looking. He was looking because they're going to have an employee store attached to the factory, and so he said he had applied for store manager of the employee store that's going to be popping up at the Virginia.
If I wasn't in the current situation with my mom, I would maybe think about it. But that's the kicker.
That makes sense. That makes sense if you're there helping.
If I wasn't, because I've been living. If I suddenly left, my sister would probably have a heart attack. I'm like, you've been living there for free for 8 years, and you're now just gonna jump ship. I'm like, I guess I'm not jumping ship. So yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. That's totally.
That's kind of the thing is, I would, technically the only job that Lego could ever truly offer me would be in charge of Pick-a-Brick at the corporate level. And that would be that's the only job I'd want. I'm a brick hound. I'd want to be in charge of that to get the walls back to like pre 2009 levels where they were freaking awesome. The problem is the thing is though, back when I ordered, this is how you do it. You ordered big parts that wouldn't, you can't now because it's boxes, not in the plates. You really probably can't do it with the cups. I ordered big things that you couldn't, that made Pick-a-Brick cost effective. I went to a box, and now it's never going to be cost effective ever again, no matter what kind of pieces you put in there, because it's still got to fit in the box. Unless you put something that's in the box that only will go in like crooked.
Yeah.
It
sounded, we were talking about, I'm not going to share all the deets.
Yeah.
But we were talking about Pick-a-Brick too, and it sounds like that's going to get reeled back even more next year and really start evolving into. Or de-evolving, I guess is the proper.
I was going to say, Lego's all about the brick, and they're going away from the brick, which makes me laugh hysterically about it. But yeah, to me, the only other one was, what was I thinking? There was something, I had something to my tongue and I lost it. Was remember when you came with Paul and you guys had talked about, but they don't do it anymore for the fans, but was when they had the stuff going back to the warehouse. That would be the only thing I'd love to do as a contractor is sort the brick if they still have all that shit coming back. But they don't send it to the fans anymore, so it really wouldn't have a bearing unless it was it
doesn't exist.
But somebody still does it. It still has to go somewhere. Someone's still taking care of the recycling somewhere. But how extensive it is anybody's guess. But I did come across some old pictures in my stuff because I still have a lot of my old stuff.
Yeah,
some just mangled sea cows that were just
mangled sea cows. Metal.
That's cool. It's cool that you have somebody there. I still talk to John. I I saw John. Actually, I didn't. I saw John at one of the train shows, the one that was at. I went with him with Kids Fest, but he was at Gurney Mills, and John and I still talk. And we still laugh.
Okay,
And
yeah.
He works for Irely at Bricks and Minifigs, and so we still have. And whenever I see him, we have a good laugh and stuff. But he told me the story of like the North Central and stuff, and I'm like, holy crap. I'm not doing it live, but I was like, oh my God. It's like, yeah. I was like, yeah, I don't know what's going on, but yep. Okay. That's crazy shit. But
yeah.
That's some crazy stuff going on in that, but that's the way it always was like that. I mean, it wasn't so much when we were in their early days, but it gradually turned into that. But
yeah,
I mean,
it's not super different. I mean, it is different, but it's it's a different.
Yeah, I mean, things have changed. I mean, like you said, Pick a Brick. Like somebody just mentioned a new Pick a Brick store, like a new Lego store opening, and the Pick a Brick wall was almost like non-existent. I'm like,
yeah, that is the direction.
I was like, I mean, and it's sad because that's how you build from here.
Yeah.
I mean, the sets. I mean, if you. And we have this debate forever. If you really wanted to get people to build from the imagination, you go back to the old boxes when we were kids and actually have people, have that stuff. Whoa, look at this. Whoa.
What's up?
Oh my God. I don't even know who that guy is.
Can you hear me? Am I on?
Am I coming on clearly? This is a momentous occasion.
That is insane. It looks just like it was the last time he streamed, whatever that was.
I mean, nothing changes around here for the most part.
Man, how the hell are you, man?
Hopefully the ghosts and stuff kind of they leave and they come,
I mean, the ghosts have been gone a while now, so yeah, it's no longer a haunted house.
That is your eldest son, and you do not treat him like that. You be kind to him.
Be kind to him.
You don't have that speaker box anymore to have Kevin jump out of his seat,
Yeah, right.
Way gone. He moved out, right? Is he married?
He moved up north, and he's up in La Crosse now. And
really, I was just in La Crosse on Wednesday.
Yep.
He's living with his girlfriend? Is he married? Is he engaged? What's going on with him?
They're engaged. They've been engaged for a couple of years now.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. And they live together, I assume.
Yeah. They live together up there. He moved up there because that's where she was living, and so he's
hey
like,
man, that's what we do. Yeah. That's what we do. Man, I miss him. Oh, I miss him. I miss all you guys.
Yep. We just medium brickhead Logan. He graduated a couple months ago, so he's out of school and
crazy.
Yeah. Life happens, man.
It sure does. If you don't, then you have to play the music like Ferris Bueller. If you don't stop for a minute and check the smell the roses. Yeah, that's crazy. Yep. What have you been doing? You still have the same job?
Yeah, I just hit my 26 year? Yep, 26 years.
26 years.
Yeah.
Did they give you anything?
No.
They're like, congratulations, you still have a job.
Yeah, well, exactly, because my bank actually got bought out last year, so
wow.
kind of on the fence if I was going to have a job.
Yeah, you're like, what does this mean for me?
Yeah, so they stripped my title from me, but I still make the same amount of money, so I don't care, and the work is easier.
Oh, so interesting. Okay, see, are you titleless? What does that mean?
Yeah, well, I used to be an officer.
Yeah, now you're a what?
Now I'm just a guy that works at a bank.
A guy that you are no longer an officer. You're just guy.
Yeah, but I get to work from home, so I'm not complaining. So.
Oh wow. Uh-huh.
Were you not working from home before, or were you?
No. As soon as COVID hit, then they had me working from home, and I haven't been back to an office since then. So.
Oh wow, good for you.
Wow.
Yep.
As long as you're effective there as you were at work, that's all matters, right?
It's really hard to like go back once you've worked from home. It's I don't know, maybe.
When Bella was born, I was actually working from home then, and then when she was probably only a couple months old, and they had me move back to a branch, and that sucked. After home for a year, And then so then COVID came and I got to work from home, and they're like, "Oh yeah, this still works."
Does this equipment still work?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
I believe it does. Man, I was looking the other day. I was having one of those 3 a.m. laying in bed, like randomly scrolling social media, and it was like, oh, do you know this person? Would you like to follow them? And sometimes I just go through the list. I don't follow anybody. I'm just like, let me see who you think I should be following. And I don't do it regularly. It's like every few months I'm like, oh, let's see. Who does Instagram think I should follow? And I was like, all these names. I was like, oh my goodness. It was like Galagade.
Wow.
I mean, I was going through so many names, and I would go to their account, and like a majority of them have not even posted since like 2020, 2021.
Yeah.
Like all these, names that used to be, I mean, during the COVID time, right? They were in every stream, very active, and then, they all kind of vanished. And I'm like, well, surely they've still posted signs of life, right, on it, like surely. And I went to one after another, and I'm like, man, these people just all vanished, and they have not posted anything. They haven't said anything.
Yeah, really the Lego community kind of burnt me out. So that's why we and the kids grew out of it, and it was just.
I understand. I get it.
Hey, this guy right here this guy actually got out of it too. He got rid of all of his stuff.
Yeah, but then I saw he dived back in with when what was it, Zelda came out?
I didn't buy anything though. I still haven't bought a single thing. I have not bought a single thing.
He came back and it was Larry and Jesse, and Kevin talking all the Disney Plus and all the shows and stuff, and he probably just turned on one and I was like, whoa, these guys are talking about stuff I like. I mean, okay, I'm gonna listen a bit.
I just have to sift through the read rants, and it's all right. We get there.
Yeah. So I mean, he has done here. I'll put this in the back. So he actually has done all of. Well, where's the one that?
Oh yeah, like Doc Samson. Remember Doc Samson? No posts since like 2021, 2022.
Yes, all the stuff here. He's done all these sketches is all him. All the sketches are all him. So that's kind of, he did that. So I mean, and he's done some newer ones. And so
Nick, did you know I'm an artist?
Yeah, right. Is he still an artist? Are you still an artist? I don't know. You either unfriended me or you lost your Facebook page.
I got banned from
You
Facebook.
got banned? Because I thought Kevin. I'm like, well, screw Kevin.
Yeah, because if you know anything about me, big jerk energy. No, I got my Facebook account was permanently suspended in November of 2025 for copyright infringement.
Oh.
And it was, would you like to know the offending piece that got the permanent suspension?
Wow.
Would you care to take a guess?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sam from Trick or Treat.
Really?
Yeah.
So it was my fault, huh?
Nah, I mean, yeah, but no. Yeah, so the copyright owners of Trick or Treat /Sam, they requested, I mean, they hit me with the copyright strikes on Facebook because I have the print.
Yeah.
So I was advertising it, and of course the thing is, like, they go back and they go, oh well, you've used this X many times, right? Because I have. It's like I made it one Halloween and I shared it every Halloween for like 3 years in a row, and so it's like I don't get one copyright strike. I got like 15 in one swing because it was like, here's all these posts. It's the same post. It's the same post. It's the same poster, but it's like resharing it every like 5 months or whatever.
Yeah.
And so it was an immediate permanent suspension. And I'm like, well, that sucks. They didn't terminate my business account, only my personal account.
Yeah, that's what was weird because I'm like, well, your
my business account's there.
Business account's still there, but your personal. Yeah. I'm like, well, screw Kevin, man. What?
Yeah, no, that's fine. You can say that. And so it was gone, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'm just not gonna care about it. But then I'm like, I have to be on here for my business. So I started a second Facebook account in February. So I had none from November to February, right? So February 2026, I started a new one. And I was like, all right, everybody, I started a new Facebook account because Facebook's stupid and they banned me. And then It only took like a month, and then they banned me again.
What?
And they said, we found this account is linked to a previously suspended account. Even though like I used a separate email, but like all the information's the same. It's my name, right?
Yeah.
It's all like I didn't try to make it like Rusty Shackelford. I'm like, it's me, right? It's me again. And so they banned the second account, and they just did that. They did that in May, maybe. So like, I'm like, I have no access to Facebook right now. And so my sister is an admin of my business account. So she like, and she's, bless her heart, she's terrible. She's like, oh, by the way, you got this work inquiry on your Facebook page like 2 months ago. I'm like, thanks. Really appreciate that. Very timely. But yeah, people don't realize that I mean, why would they know? I have no access to Facebook. I don't have access to my old accounts. Both of them are gone. I have nothing. So it was not personal. It wasn't even me.
You think that's bad? I have a Yahoo email I've had since the 90s. And you know how much I access it now? Almost maybe once a month, because there's so much spam junk coming in there. It's like,
Coming in hot.
It's like, I mean, you guys, I mean, it's like, why? I mean, all you're doing is you're actually losing business, because all you're doing is spamming people, and no one's looking at this shit anymore. So it's like, I think every time I say unsubscribe, I think I get 5 more. It's like, come on.
Yeah, that's usually what happens, because it's like when you answer a spam call and they're like, we got a live one. Put them on the list.
I'm waiting for the class action lawsuit for emails. I'm jumping on that sucker. I was like, yeah, sue them all to the Stone Age. I don't care. They don't need to be in business if they need to flood my email with just shit that I didn't ask for. I don't want it.
My favorite Reed is Reed when he's hot. He's like, I'm running hot. I got flames coming out of my ears. Let's see what else we have to take advantage of this really exclusive Nick time, because we don't ever get this.
We don't.
How's Newsroom Nessie doing?
Oh, she's doing good. Yeah, we're all engaged now. Haven't picked out a date or anything, but
yeah, I know.
She's got a ring at least.
She's got a ring. Yeah.
She wants to get our own place together, and it's still a little hard to do that with everything. I got my own house here, and she wants to keep her son in that school district. So
is she in a house or an apartment, or what? What's the situation?
She's living with her mom. So
okay. Yeah. I mean, that was going to be my follow-up question: is if you guys had moved in together, or what was going on with that?
No. Still, over 6 years now. So.
All right, hey, I mean, no one ever accused you of being, fast.
All right.
And the thing is, though, as our parents get older, I mean, it's almost like, we might end up, I'm kind of with my mom now and helping take care of and stuff. It's one of those things where it's getting to that point where, and especially with the costs in these days, I mean, you might see a lot more of that, sadly, in the future.
No.
What's going on, Nikki? Sorry, I didn't say hello earlier. Hello, Nikki, and hello, Collector Bricks. If you're still lurking, hello.
Yep.
Sorry, we're really bad streamers. We're old. We're elderly. We're elderly streamers.
Yeah. We're part of the OG crowd that just kind of hung around a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, but look at this way. This show is still going. So I mean, we've been doing this for 8 years. I think we're probably
despite it all.
This is probably the second longest active weekly live stream out there. Hauling and Balling, I think, holds the prize at first right now at 10 years, and we're like second at 8. So,
do you watch them like regularly?
Yeah. Sundays, yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. Vic came to Brickworld a couple years ago.
Oh, really? I don't think he had ever been there before.
Yeah, he had been there a couple years ago. Yeah, he was in the back of the hall. Yeah. So yeah, I got to meet him in person. So I mean, I mean, I'd like to get out east to Brick Fair. Still got to finish that on my bingo card. Get out to Brick Fair, Virginia, at some point.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it exists anymore. Does it exist?
It does. It does. It's in a new. They have a new venue, so it's a new venue this year.
It's like Brick Fair adjacent or whatever it is.
It's still. I think they still. It's. I just had it up because I was looking at the date because you were saying something, and I wanted to look at it because like I said, I got a message.
Yeah, look at it, Linda.
Eclipse.
Look at
because I talked to him after talking to you, and then I talked to him at Chicago, and then we talked. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's in Baltimore. So Baltimore, August. So it's
Baltimore. That's nowhere. Like that's not Virginia.
Well, there's a Richmond, Virginia in April 3rd and 4th. And then there's Oaks, PA in November 7th and 8th, and Baltimore 15th, 16th. I thought the Baltimore was the main convention, but I don't know.
There is no main convention anymore.
Maybe there isn't. I don't know. But I
good
thought
old
that
Brick
was
Fair days, huh?
Man, what a time!
Yeah,
What a
I'm
time.
telling you, that was the time to be. Is when we were doing all those, and
Yeah,
it was a fun time.
That's a perfect example of like, man, they never tell you when you're in the good old days until later. You go, those were the good old days.
Yeah, right.
Well, your memory's going to tell you when the good old days was, because you'll be like, God, it just isn't as good as it used to be, So
yeah,
that must mean those were the good old days, because it just isn't as sweet. And
remember Brick Fair Halloween Jersey? We drove out to Clinton Road. I mean, that's like one of my favorite memories of all time.
Yeah, that's like top of the list right there. Is when we went out there.
It's we're in the middle of a Lego convention on Halloween night. You're like, guys, you want to just go drive and see the world's most haunted road at midnight? Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, and on the Ghost Frickin' Talking TikTok page, that photo that you took of on that bridge is like my number one video on there.
Oh, well, don't forget to tag. No, it's okay. It's okay.
I'll say, I went to Brick Fair New England. Kevin talked me into going out to that one in 2017. That was still fun.
When Bali was in charge, man.
And that was a good one. I still have those pictures. Something sitting in my phone somewhere. So yeah, it's kind of those things where that was a good show. I've enjoyed some of the shows.
I hope so. You've been to a lot.
I think I've won something at every show except for BrickCon. And I haven't won. Well, actually, I guess I got nominated at Brick Days. So I got to say the only convention I haven't won anything at was BrickCon.
Hey, it's an honor to be nominated.
Yep, it is. Well, yeah. I got nominated for Builder of the Plains, and that's kind of the best thing. But the problem is, I think this year at Brick Days, I had the Nebraska Nice Trophy sitting out there, and they were bowing to it, and it was sad because we didn't get nominated. I was like, how do we not get nominated? This layout looks 150% better than the last time when we did get nominated. I was like, how the hell did we not this year? And so I'm wondering if the trophy threw it off. So I feel sorry for Ralph because
interesting.
His looked a lot better. Mine looked way better.
Listen, you're both very pretty. So
we are very pretty, and we have lots of animals that like to play with others and eat others too.
I like that. When you are watching like an apocalypse movie, and there's like things that are frozen in time. Like, oh, look, somebody like dropped their groceries on the ground. Like, I like, Nick, that your follower, like your subscriber count is locked in time.
I know,
you.
Right?
They're like 1,900 and what it was, 38 or whatever. I think that's what they had at that one time, and they were really hyped about it.
Yep. We couldn't cross that 2,000 mark, and it just sat there. And
no, can we get a live check on what your follower subscriber count is right now, please?
I could check it out.
I was gonna say
if it's lower, I'm gonna burst out laughing. If it's gone down.
After we rebranded, I think my personal account now actually has more followers than Finite Bricks does, and we're still we're still stuck in the 250s. We haven't moved out of 250s. We're probably on the Guinness Book of World Records for longest stream with least amount of followers. But they don't count least; they only count most, which is kind of funny.
All right, when the world stopped, you had 1,938. Is that what it says?
Yeah, I don't have my because I don't really look at the stuff anymore, so I don't even think I have the studio up.
You're like, I can't even log in.
Yeah, right. But when I look at my page, it says 1.93K, so it's probably around the same number.
It hasn't changed. That's crazy. It's wild. It's wild behavior.
And we haven't posted in 2-3 years.
Yeah, every now and then I don't necessarily go to the Brickhead family page, but I'm like, surely there's a Ghost Frickin' Talking podcast that I've missed that came out a month ago. And I'm like, nah, it's still a couple years.
Well, here's the thing is that I bought brand new mics. I sent a mic up to him and everything, and we were going to relaunch and do the
Crazy.
podcast, and we were gonna bring in Logan on it, and
Yeah.
He didn't follow through on his end up there, so
Dang, man.
all right,
Kids, you know what I'm saying?
Kids. And now Logan's got a job now, so he doesn't come down as much. And
wait, so do you get the mic back?
No, he still has it up there.
It's like I'm gonna keep it. I'm not gonna do it, but I'm gonna.
So now his whole thing up there is now he's a Twitch streamer.
Wait, so he's doing it, Nick. So he couldn't. You sent him new equipment.
Yep.
And he couldn't be bothered to do the one thing for you, but he'll always keep it and use it for his own thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all
For
I.
his
That's all I
Twitch
wanted.
streaming. Yep.
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to know. All right. What's his? Is it Jigglepuff? I'm gonna troll him so hard.
I think it's still Jigglepuff on there. I think it's still his old account that's on there, but he's streaming more because dude can't keep a job up there. So.
Yo, bro, busted. I'm 1,000% gonna show up in one of his streams and be like, "Yo, is this your dad's mic? What do we got going on? What's happening? Whose microphone is this?"
Yeah, right.
That's how I found out about Mark and all those guys having their own channel. It was Ben came in and trolled me the one time. I'm like, who is this guy? And then I look like, oh, okay, I've seen his stuff in Chicago. I just don't know who this person is. And then went over the one night and I'm like, yeah, this guy freaking hates Castle. And Mark's like, why is Reed being so freaking uppity? And I was like, oh, Ben didn't tell you he came and just on my Friday just raised holy hell and and trolled me to the end of Tarnation because that one of the videos because Mark does videos, he does like music videos all the time of his, and he's got some good ones. But one of them says, "Does he hate Castle this week?" And it's probably because he always was Castle, but after he trolled me and I trolled him, Mark was probably like, "Well, does he hate Castle this week?" But yeah.
Who amongst us?
Peely Bone's pretty funny. If you saw the Peely Bone set, Lego set, yeah, they got a Peely Bone video.
Oh, that's a Fortnite thing, right?
Yeah, I actually got that set. It's a pretty nice set.
Yeah, he's got some good ones. Actually, that's how I got into the AI music. Was like one of the banger hits he's got. I was like, I like this beat to this song. I'm like, I'm gonna go do some research, and then drove all the rest of my guys nuts by going, what is this?
Yeah, you did.
Crap?
I was at Spirit Halloween, which just opened on the 1st, and they had some really actually well sculpted Fortnite like weapons. I was very impressed because like the designs are kooky, right? like a banana gun, but I'm like, this actually looks like really well designed. And then the costume stuff was really nicely sculpted and painted and all that. So what else is going on, Nick? Tell us all about your life.
I mean, really nothing, man. I'm boring as all hell over here anymore. I still build Lego. I'm not doing any mocks or anything, but I still buy sets. Like I just got the X-Files one the other day and built that.
Oh, I think I saw that pop up somewhere.
Yeah, so the whole online Lego thing just kind of burnt me out, and it went all TikTok and 2-second videos are killing like actual like full-on edited videos that I did. And
sure, I get it. How about let's see, you have the same pets? Any changes in pets?
I don't know. What was the last time I had? I only got 2 cats now.
Well, there was always a dog barking during every Ghost Frickin' Talking episode.
Yeah, she's no longer with us, unfortunately.
Oh, see,
yeah,
that's why I gotta ask. I'm like, what's the pet situation?
Yeah, we're with the two cats that I adopted in 2019. So,
see, if you did another Ghost Frickin' Talking Spirit Box, maybe the dog would come back and bark for old time's sake. Yeah, I mean,
that would be cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah, because it was always take a shot if you heard the dog
barking. Yeah, it was every time. I remember.
That would be cool because in terms of we know one person, Mr. Hinkle, would enjoy that.
I would.
Ghost Box is his favorite thing.
So you got there's no activity anymore, huh? It's all gone.
No, it's actually like gone. Like I think ever since the ex moved to Wisconsin, I think whatever was in this house went with her up there, because they say they have activity up there, and I don't have anything down here anymore.
Really?
It's like, can we renegotiate the decree? I'd like the ghosts back.
Yeah, right.
That would be interesting. It must have been a relative that she didn't get along with, or something that just was like, I'm just gonna.
That's so interesting. Does she care? Does she talk about it? Does she?
No, I don't talk to her.
I mean, to the kids or whatever. Is
the kids.
Is it like a bother, right? Like, is it like a thing that like drives them crazy, or is it just?
No, it doesn't drive them crazy. It just, stuff happens now and again. It's not as active as it was like when it was down here.
Man, old times, man.
Probably because it was a short distance between her and your house, so they could jump back and forth.
Yeah.
Just
Are you still doing stuff with what was that market name? You were like starting to really ramp up with some like Hollow Market Hollow.
Oh yeah. Wolf Hollow, where we did live streams from.
Yeah, like you were like that seemed like that was on a pretty big trajectory, but like I don't know.
Actually, they closed.
Well, dang, Nick, you just come in here with all these bad news. Bad updates.
Yeah, but here's the good news: is that they're they got a different store now. It's still going to be called Wolf Hollow. They've been closed for about a year now. And now they're opening up a smaller shop. It's probably going to be a little cheaper and easier for them to run. And it's just down the street from me now. So,
was it just high rent or what? Do you know?
Yeah, I didn't go into it with them.
Oh, did they give you, like, here, we want you to have this mirror because we're going out of business. And
the haunted mirror. Yeah. Vanessa never let me go get that.
No, that was a non-negotiable.
I mean, I would have a ghost in the house now.
Yeah, you would. You sure would. Okay, horror movies, because you're the big horror movie guy. The two big ones that are like taking over the internet, Backrooms and Obsession.
I haven't seen Backrooms. I saw Obsession a couple of times now.
A couple times, so that means you liked it.
I actually went to the movie theaters and saw it the first time, and then it just came out on Peacock, and I watched it again.
Yeah,
it's not as good the second time around. First time around was really good.
I've been very intrigued. As you know, I'm a hardcore weenie. I've been very intrigued because I've seen lots of clips on TikTok and Instagram.
I think you could handle Obsession. Obsession's not it's not scary. It's just
I
don't know. It's a really good movie. I want to
say it's not House of a Thousand Corpses.
No, it's not like a House of a Thousand Corpses. No. Haven't seen Backrooms though.
I liked it. I liked Backrooms. I mean, I don't know anything about the YouTube series that it's from, but I saw it in the theaters. I took the kids to see it, and they loved it. And I was like, this is so weird. I'm like, this is just, and I like that it's so weird. I'm like, I don't get it, but I'm so intrigued by all of this. And I've watched a lot of behind the scenes stuff and stuff from the director. And I mean, the guy's young, he's like 20.
Oh yeah, they're both super young.
Yeah, they're both like content creators that like started like on YouTube and stuff.
On YouTube, yeah.
And I think it's really interesting that they, got the freedom right from these studios to just do their thing.
I think Obsession cost them $480,000, and it made like $480 million.
Yeah, that's how it is, right? When you think about like even the older movies, the ones that are like it's just a good idea and it's not worried about big budgets are the ones that are like phenomenal.
But then Masters of the Universe, beautiful, awesome movie, bombs at the box office. It's like, what is the deal?
Yeah, so I didn't grow up loving He-Man. I thought the toys were okay. But so like I had no nostalgic like interest in it. So I was like, I mean, the trailers, I'm like, it looks kind of pretty, but like,
it's a gorgeous movie, and it doesn't take themselves too serious. They went they went campy with it, and I think it really fit with it. But so far, I think if you were to ask me the movies I've seen this year, I think Masters of the Universe is probably the best one I've seen.
Ooh, okay, that's a take.
Yep,
that's a take. But what about the Super Mario Galaxy movie, Nick?
Nah, that's a sleeper.
Okay, you can. All right, we're done with Nick. You can take him out here. We're thank you for coming back, and we'll see you in 5 more years.
Yeah.
You know,
I went out and watched Supergirl was all right, but it wasn't.
Yeah, see, that's another one that I'm like, I have zero interest in seeing this movie. I'm like,
Well, did Fantastic Four come out this year, or was it last year? That was kind of a sleeper too. I didn't like that one.
With Pedro.
Yeah.
I don't know when that came out. What's time?
Yeah. Right. Exactly. I just got done finished watching because I think Tubi just recently released all the Tales from the Crypt episodes.
Oh, there you go, man.
Rewatched all those, and man, that does not hold up well.
Like, these were so good, actually.
I remember those being so good as a kid. And now it's just like, wow, these are bad. Like they didn't even like preserve the film on those, which I'm surprised with it being an HBO show, that they would have probably preserved and had like some high res somewhere along the line, but no. It's still like letterbox size, and it's horrible.
Man, crazy. I need to get back and try a horror show here in the area. I haven't done any horror events in Texas at all. I've actually had a really hard time getting into shows here because like they're all booked up everywhere.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, you guys know who I am? Like, walk in, like, come on now. I finally, after 18 months, finally got into my biggest show here, Fan Expo Dallas. And it's so dumb. I'm like, I've been in Fan Expo Boston for like 4 years. Like, why can't I get into this event? But I need to look at some horror shows here.
So what's going to be the Halloween Hinkle this year?
I mean, so I tried something new last year. I don't know if you saw it. I tried going like vintage, like kitschy.
Mm-hmm. I got a couple your stickers from last year I ordered.
Oh, did you? Like, what did you order?
I ordered the prints.
Okay, the little guys, the little tiny ones?
The little tiny prints.
Because I had the sticker, right? I had the Frankenstein.
Yeah, the Frankenstein last year.
That's how I get you. That's how I do it. Yeah, so I tried out those like kind of vintagey designs, and I don't know. It's always hard to tell what like sells well and what doesn't. But I mean, in terms of like the promo and stuff, I mean, it was definitely the worst selling promo I've had since I started.
Oh, wow.
I think I had like 6 sales. Like, well, all right. It's like the buzz for this is definitely waning. So I don't know if I'll do it again. I mean, I'll probably make more stuff just to have for the season, but I don't know if I'll even bother with like a promo or anything. It's like, I don't know. There's some diehards out there that clearly still like the Hinkle collection, but
right. You can't kill the series.
I know. What's wrong with me?
I think I've got every one of them. So
you probably do. You might be the only one who does. Wow.
Oh, of what? All your stickers?
All the Halloween. I did a new Halloween sticker every year that you had to like place an order to get it.
You had a vampire. You had was it last year was Frankenstein?
Yeah.
You had the skeleton.
Yeah, I was a pumpkin one year. It was a jack-o'-lantern.
Yep.
It's okay. I know, Reed, you're not following. It's fine. It's like, wait, you draw things? Hold on. What? So, let's see what else is going on. I met Tom Kenny.
Really?
Yeah. I mean,
that's awesome.
I paid to do it, but it was a show. I met
how much did he charge?
You want to know something crazy? So I was kind of meandering around the Tom Kenny line, and I was like, man, I really want to meet Tom Kenny, and that'd be like awesome. And this guy next to him was doing SpongeBob drawings, and they were really good. And he was just like hammering them out, right? Like little sketches, and they just had like really good energy to them. And I just and I was like, I didn't know who he was, but I was like, I just like gravitated towards his table and looked at this. I was like, these are awesome. And he's like, thank you. My name is Derek. I am like animation director of SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh. And I was like, and he had nobody at his table. Like he was by himself, right?
Yeah.
And he was right next to Tom Kenny, who had 50,000 people. Like the line went out the door. And I was like, oh wow. And he's like, yeah, I've been on the show since the pilot. I worked with Steve Hillenberg, and we created SpongeBob. I've been animation director since the beginning. And now I'm animation director on the feature film. So I just did the newest SpongeBob movie, and I just do sketches of SpongeBob and I sell them. And I'm like, this is nuts. And so I was like, how much is this? And I mean, it was literally just a sketch. But it was $100 for the sketch and his autograph. And he goes, not to undersell myself, but if you buy this for $100, I will tell Tom that you bought it, and he'll autograph it for free also. Oh, and I'm like, wait, so he's going to charge me like $60 alone for his, but if I buy this, which is really cool, and I get your autograph, I get his for free? and he was like, yeah, we're trying to bundle because I need some people over here. Right. So I got his autograph, took a picture with him, and then he got a staffer to put me in the front of the VIP line of Tom Kenny. Like, I just cut everybody and was like holding a little SpongeBob drawing like I was a child. and the guy was like, oh, Tom, this guy, what's your name? I'm like, Kevin. And then he goes, hi, Kevin. Hi, Kevin. I was like, I can't believe SpongeBob's saying this to me. But he goes, this guy over here, Kevin, he says the thing, goes, he just bought this from Derek. And he goes, oh, I love Derek. And he's like, can we just get a quick picture and autograph? He's like, of course. And so he autographed it. He put Kevin, I'm ready on his autograph, and I took a picture with him. It was really cool. But so I paid $100 for both his autograph, and Derek Dryman is the name, and he's on Instagram and everything. That's awesome. He has lots of drawings of SpongeBob and Squidward and Mr. Krabs. And
heck yeah, it's worth it, man. You jumped the line and everything.
It was crazy. I was like, this is great. And then after that, I met Squidward, Roger Bumpus, who does Squidward toys. And
what's Derek's last name?
Dryman, Drymon, I believe. Yeah, he was really nice, and you can tell he's been drawing SpongeBob for 2 decades, right? Because he does it so fast, and they all look perfect. I'm like, oh my god, you are phenomenal.
Well, this show's been running 20 years?
Yeah, I think 25.
We did the inaugural SpongeBob Master Build event at Colorado Mills too.
Yeah, Derek Dryman, Drymon.
I found it. Derek Dryman art.
Yeah, if you look at all of his picture, they're all perfect. You can tell this guy's been drawing SpongeBob from the yeah. So that was fun. That was a highlight for me a couple months ago. That was at an event called NostalgiaCon.
That's pretty good, dude. That's a story. See this story. Think of all the people who went to bed who missed this.
All right.
4 hours in.
Yeah. Little did they know that world famous Brickhead family was going to be here.
The artist formerly known as Brickhead family.
The artist formerly known as Brickhead family.
Oh, and the Facebook artist formerly known as Kevin Hinkle.
Yeah, what's Facebook? You're like, Nick's over here like, Kevin doesn't want to be my friend anymore.
Yeah. I'm like, man, what did I do to piss off Kevin?
I haven't even been paying attention, but that maybe that's why, Kevin, that's why Wagner's kind of like, yeah, hey, Reed, this memory comes up. Probably, hey, it's for Hinkle's knowledge because Hinkle doesn't get to see that anymore. So it's like, I have to remember that every week. I'll be like, hey, Hinkle, guess what came up on my Facebook history? It concerns you, or something.
So I asked Vanessa, I'm like, Vanessa, are you still friends with Kevin on Facebook? She goes, I don't even think I was ever friends with him on Facebook.
Oh yeah, we were at one point, but yet no, I'm not friends with anybody anymore. I am not friends with any of you. No, it really is so stupid. It is so stupid. It makes me so mad.
I'm surprised they took down your personal page and not your business page.
Yeah, well, I think it's because all of the business pages, right, have to have people to run them. You can't have a Facebook business page without a personal page.
Yeah.
And so I think it's probably to protect these big businesses that, like a Disney that has 50 people that are admins on their accounts.
Yeah.
And if somebody does really something stupid, they probably don't want to, punish the business page. they would say, well, who's the person who posted the thing on the business page? And so, of course, it shows that I'm the person that posted the copyrighted material on my business page. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I kind of get it. It doesn't mean I like it anymore, but it's like, I guess. And thankfully, like I said, my sister's an admin. Matthew's an admin, if you remember Matthew K. I mean, he's still an admin on my business page. I've added Sarah, so my girlfriend's an admin. I'm like, congratulations, you're an admin on my business page. It comes a lot of responsibilities. But I have no access to it at all. So I can't even log in. You can log into Facebook, you know, like not being logged in, like you just go to Facebook, but they only let you look for like seriously 3 seconds. And they go, nope, sorry, can't look at anything else. You need to log in. Like I have no visibility to Facebook. I can't look at anything. Can't do anything.
I guess your new name is Hinkle Kevin.
My new name is Rusty Shackelford.
Yeah, that works too.
It's one of my favorite King of the Hill jokes. It's like, here is your unemployment check, Mr. Gribble. Thank you. And here is your check, Mr. Shackelford. Thank you.
I guess you need. Well, what was the one from the cartoon that you did?
Which one? What are you talking about?
The one that has the minifig.
Oh, Bricks in the Middle? Ancient history, man.
Yeah, but what was his name?
Sparks.
Sparks?
Yeah.
Sparks Hinkle. There you go.
Oh, no. Don't combine. Don't cross the streams. Yeah, I think Vanessa's still a patron, though, I think.
Is she?
Pretty sure she is.
I'm still a patron of your stuff. So.
You are. You don't ever comment on anything or engage on it.
You know, it's probably coming in my email, and I don't check my email, and I check it, and like, oh shoot, that just expired, and it's like, you know, I mean, I might have to change it to one of my other emails, one of my website emails, which doesn't generally expire unless, of course, I forget to pay those, but those generally just keep coming out. So, but. And I think I got rid of a couple pages. I might get rid of a couple more. We'll see. But
because I know she bought your other book, your second doodle book.
Yeah, volume 2. Man, memories. Man, that was years ago when I did that. I think that's nuts.
That was years. Were we talking years?
Yeah, years.
Do you still do Twitch still?
Nick, Doodlebook Volume 2 came out in 2024.
Wow.
You still doing Twitch, Kevin?
I feel like I've been in like a cave the last couple of years. I don't know.
Yeah. What'd you say, Reed?
How often are you doing Twitch streams? You still doing
right now? I'm not doing them because I'm in like complete book mode. So I did a post on social that I'm like, look, everybody, attention, everyone. I am not going to do any social posting really and any live streaming until I get the book done. And so I did that in January or February. So it's been a couple months since I've streamed, but yeah, but Patreon still happens. I do now over on Patreon. I do original character designs. So every single like couple weeks, I'm like, hey, everybody, pitch ideas. And then I draw everyone's ideas and then we vote on a winner. So like right now I'm drawing a vegetable. It's an onion night, I think. It's like half onion and half night. No, you did participate once upon a time, Reed. You're the one that suggested a candy bar night. I think that was the last time you participated. That was like a year and a half ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's wild as I still subscribe to the other Patreon too that was using the other music because I still kind of use it. I used it in those video game videos I posted last week. So.
I just like calling people out publicly because they have no other, they have to just take it. Like, all right, well, dang, sucks. All right.
But by the way, Kevin, I had to go throw on one of the classic Kevins.
Oh man, Cthulhu. You mean the star of Minions and Monsters? That is a classic one.
Yeah.
Wow.
I still get tons of comments on the whenever I wear the Ginger Dead Man.
Oh yeah, people are probably like, we're on God's green earth. Did you find that? That's probably what they say.
Yeah. The other one was the Killer Bong. I got that one printed up on a T-shirt.
Oh yeah, you're rocking them, man. That's crazy.
You know what? I was wondering why Patreon was giving me crap. I actually remember I started to set it up for the cape thing and never finished. Just like, you need to combine your stuff, and I'm like, touch that shit in years.
Oh, Reed.
I I guess we'll combine it,
Oh my.
Yeah,
goodness.
I actually went to Brickworld this year, and Reed hid and won't let us say hi to him.
Reed.
Where were
Reed, what's
When?
wrong with you?
When?
Was it on Father's Day, that Sunday? We came that Sunday, and we walked through by the castle, and you weren't there, and then we actually came back through, and you still weren't there. So
Reed word.
What time was it? Because I did a lot of volunteering this year, so it might have been during one of my volunteer shifts.
Like noon, 1, I don't remember.
I seriously thought Reed was teeing up. I talk to a lot of people, so there's I have a lot of people that want to meet with me. So,
Well, last year I finally asked. Now I got to figure out the names. Lego Masters, super tall. Luke and his mom. So last year I asked Luke's mom. I go, I hate to do this to you, but how should I know you guys? Because I see so many people every year, and they're like, well, the first year Luke came, you were right next to him. You were on the floor. Probably the year Nick couldn't find my castle. No offense, but she's like, yeah, you were right next to Luke. You were really nice. It was his first year. You did awesome experience and stuff. I'm like, wow, okay, that's good. That's what I wanted to know. I mean, and so that probably prompted me on giving away 3 1x2 clear, mixed plates. They actually fit on the Lego award bricks. And so I gave away 3. One as like a first year type thing where I run into somebody, impression type thing. And I did. I ran into somebody in the hall. It was his first year. And I went and saw his mock and I gave him one of those. I gave it one to an on-the-site collaboration. So Matt Turner, no relation to David Turner, that's in our group. Matt Turner was up front of the hall with a nice gray castle, good size. Not the really big one, but a good size castle. And I'm like, your courtyard's missing a rainbow portal.
wait, is this you still explaining why you blew off Nick?
Yeah, right. He's ignoring it.
I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
No, I was looking, and I got sidetracked.
The trail. I was like, where's this trail going?
Oh, you know what? I still do have my YouTube studio here.
Oh, good, very good.
All right, so my exact number on YouTube Studio is 1,936.
You
did lose 2
You went down 2.
I went down 2 and not posting anything in over 2 years.
You're an inspiration to us all.
So I did badge check volunteer from noon till 12 on Sunday. So I'm trying to figure out after 12. I don't know where I went on Sunday because I don't have anything else on my calendar. So I'm sorry.
There you go. There you go.
I don't know.
I don't like the new setup of it. It seems too business now. I don't know.
Ooh, business, corporate.
It feels very corporate, and it felt very much like they picked the bones of Brick Fair. I want to say
Maybe they might have.
How picked the bones of him
with the activities they have now. Because they never really had activities at Brickworld. Now they got the derby races and
that I think is sponsored by somebody. So basically, Mark had hired a lot of people. So he had a lot of people. He had D's Bricks and people working for him for a while. So people were going out seeking sponsorship. So the year before, he even had other sponsors like window type thing, and and they had so he's had some people sponsor stuff. So it's possible that I thought the track was sponsored the year before, and they came back maybe from somewhere. I thought maybe that was what it is, unless I'm confusing that with.
What you thought wrong, sir.
But so to me, it's like, but with now with the way Lego is doing with the lugs and stuff. I think too that he got a lot of those smart bricks because that was interactive. So they maybe sent him a bunch of that stuff. Say, hey, please, put these out, have the public engaged in seeing how these work. Yeah. But the trench and stuff like that.
What did you just say? Wait, hold on. What did you say?
Yeah, I said promote that junk.
Oh, all right. I thought for a second you're like, smoke this joint. I'm like,
Well, I mean,
what?
and Brick Days had it too. Brick Days had a ton of them too. They had that. They had a ton of those too. So it was one of those things where, and I think a lot of those people are doing the tracks because Brick Days had it too. And I think they had one of the auto museums actually who has a track like that on site actually brought a track and did it too. So I mean, maybe I'm confusing the two, but I know it. Everybody needs to have something, otherwise the kids lose their minds.
And the way they had the vendors set up, like smashed like really tightly together in the center of the main hall, was horrible. What they need to do is take the vendors and put them in that small hall and leave the main hall for the attractions.
I mean, I think they've probably played with that. I think the vendors sometime would probably feel like they're missed out. I know they moved all the vendors to the center of the hall so that it wouldn't feel like if on the edges you'd miss them. So at least at the center.
But the thing is that they were so tightly put back to back to each other that you couldn't even move.
Dang.
That Sunday was so packed. It was like I don't typically get like anxiety with that many people, but it was ridiculous.
Well, I mean, and I think it's possible too that the stanchions. I'm trying to think. They had two different shows. Stanchions, I think, got moved in, so usually they're like 2 feet out. They were a foot away from the MOCs, but that's better than at Brick Days because at Brick Days the stanchions were like right at the table. There was no gap, so it was like right at the table at Brick Days. So it was kind of wild. But yeah, at Brickworld, I think usually it's like 2 feet. It was like a foot because the train guys are saying we're having a tough time walking around. People are moving them closer to the tables. And so, yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, he's to the point where, like I said, I think he said like next year, like that back hallway kind of between the carpeted ballroom and the main hall that was like a back hallway stuff. He might have stuff there, kind of where like the merchandise booth was, but like that whole back area. Cause it's just getting so big that, but I think the problem is with the two ballrooms. It's like you got to figure out how to make it cohesive because, like, even like I felt it and GBC felt it. It didn't feel like we were part of the show, kind of. Almost.
No, definitely. You know, if you weren't forced to walk through that small hall to begin with, I would have probably never went over there.
Well, I mean, and I think that was. I mean, in the morning they said that's where they queued everybody this year. Was they queued everybody in that room. And so in the morning it did. Now, granted, I think some people said during the later parts of the day they might not have been filtering everybody through that room and just letting them go wherever. So, I mean, I don't know. But, I mean, to me, put it this way, I mean, I think my castle is pretty cool. But if you looked at the posts for the amount of tokens that were out there, I mean, for stuff that's cool, I mean, people have like 50, 100, whatever. I mean, and I've had in years when I'm in the main hall, I might get a dozen.
Yeah,
I had one.
Well, it's weird
actually,
because
it's probably sitting right here because it's a brick built token. Which actually, I did see one of the shows recently. Somebody posted something from like a different show, and it actually I like those tokens better because they were all built. A lot of them
your castle, your castle area felt very out of place being in there. To tell you the truth.
Ooh, dang.
Well, I mean, I put myself with the yeah, I mean, I put it in there with the LGMS because Whistler didn't have anything other than our towers, our Lego towers, which I felt that we forgot to. I don't think everybody thought that maybe Lego Towers was just mainstream, top of the line. Everybody knew what it was. And so I think because our people, trust me, spent a lot of time, the elevators would go up, the floor lights would light up, just like the game. But if you're not familiar with the game, it looks like some colorful skyscrapers. You might not know what it is. So I felt that I think if we would have put more stuff into it, like this is what happens. This is a game. It's on the phone. It's still available. And like that, it might have been a little bit better, but they had that. And so I was like, well, I still want to display, and I had my curve. And so I was like, let me just do the train area. And so basically it was basically almost the same as the year before, except for that I moved the castle into the corner and got rid of the old castle that was there. It was just a great fortress castle just for the rainbow portals, a portal fortress. And so I still wanted to display. Well, plus Michael Frederick was going to do something different. He was going to do a Western fort. Well, he had his Napoleonic stuff near the back, so he didn't finish it. Something happened. And so he had just his stuff. So I didn't have my guys to siege this year. Nobody wanted to kind of really do anything. And so I didn't have my choices were limited, but
nobody wanted to do anything. What a statement.
Otherwise, I would have just had a boat and you wouldn't have seen anything. I wouldn't have had anything, which would have been kind of crazy.
I don't know. Just a couple, being a couple years removed from actually going to a show, we displayed a couple years ago and then we didn't go last year. And then being there this year, it's like, it had a totally different vibe and feel to it to where I probably wouldn't even waste my money going there next year.
Oh, but it's that clarity, right? It's like when you can get out of a thing. I mean, this is anything, any type of hobby, interest, passion, but like when you like take yourself out for a period of time, it kind of like you just have a refreshed view of what it is. And that doesn't mean it's necessarily going to produce a bad outcome like, oh, wow, this is not good at all. But like you'll just have a different look at it. Like, oh, okay, maybe this isn't as great as I thought.
I know our public was higher than it was the previous year. But I mean, to me, it's one of those things where you're right. I mean, it's getting, but it's packed. That's part of the thing. It is packed. It's probably almost to the point where it's almost outgrown what it has without having some kind of space requests for displayers. So
are you, Nick, are you going to go back again next year?
Probably not.
Did you, when you went this year, did you go alone or did you go with?
No, it was Newsroom Nessie and Logan and Bella.
Okay, what did they think? What were their thoughts?
Bella is too cool for Lego now, so
that's
she can't.
fair.
She's a preteen, so she was like, "All right, so when are we getting lunch now or what?"
Yeah, it's always about food.
So taking her over to the go-kart track that's now attached in the over by the ramp now.
And then and Logan kind of walked around and he got the vibes of he wanted to like maybe go and show something off next year, but I'm like, dude, you're not here. You got your own job. I'm like, it sounds cool right now because you're there, but you won't.
You gotta find the right group, and so there's so many groups now. I mean, Rebel Lug, Empire Lug. I mean, the gamer lugs. I mean, if you find the right group, then it kind of would maybe make sense. If you're just by yourself, it might not be, unless you've been going every year. Like I've been going every year since 2012.
Yeah.
It's kind of those things where it's my show. I'm gonna keep going to the show until something happens. And so, like I said, that's why this year I settled for what I wanted to do. I still liked where I was at. I mean, definitely during World of Lights, I was the brightest thing in the hall. I mean, I pretty much lit up the whole hall, that whole hall. But to me,
what kind of burnt me though, the last year that we were presenting was that was kind of like when, all these Lego Masters people are politicking and taking over the show. It felt like.
Nick,
there is an influencer alley in the back corner where the stage was at. ACOP kind of heads up that area. I don't think it's as intensive as it was kind of that year. The last year you probably came was probably right at the height of the Lego Masters, and it's kind of, I mean, not only that, it's expensive for one. I mean, everybody does. I mean, if you don't register like right when it opens, I think it's like whatever $150, whatever it is. I think if you wait till the last week, like M&R came like the day of or something, registered, it might have been $250, $300 to register because I mean he raises it the closer it gets, probably because, I mean, in the end, it's like, you're getting to the close time, and especially if you want space requests, they've closed. If you still want to bring something, we might try and fit you in. And so it does get kind of stressful. Plus the hotel sold out within, and then it's probably going to open up maybe next month. We'll see. I got to watch and see, but it's sold out within the first few hours. I mean, I get mine when it opens, I'm in there. I'm like, I got my room because I have room.
Yeah.
And so I like staying there. As long as I have roommates I can share with. Otherwise, like the year Marianne came, she's like, well, do you have a room? I'm over here, but somebody didn't join me. You want to, stay over here, the one across the pond. And I'm like, sure. I mean, I'll just give my room to someone else. I mean, it's no big deal. And you do that. But it is kind of, it's not for everybody. And it's just, to me, it's the close one. I mean, and you know what? If the guy in the orange there ever comes back, it's definitely the trip out to your place was fun. I mean, and that's kind of what some years it's just more fun than others when you do stuff. Now, granted, I'm hoping 2028 is the year. I hope it still comes through the way I'm hoping it is.
2028. What's happening in 2028?
That's the big Chima turns 15. The Chima Palooza.
You think they're gonna do something? No one's gonna do nothing.
No. I am planning for 2028 for a collab of my guys. That's the one that MJ might come out for and stuff. Because I'm giving her a years to plan. Because this is the one where.
But the problem. I mean, it's like a balance, right? Like, because if you give people not enough time, they don't do it. If you give them too much time, they also don't do it. It's like there's like a perfect balance of trying to get it.
I mean, I was hoping, and like you heard, like Ralph has had a lot of health issues. I was hoping by 2028, Ralph is planning to move to the Midwest, was going to be in the Midwest by then to the point where it'd be easy to do that. I mean, it might fall through and it still might be a collab. It might not be as epic as I'm hoping it is, but the other thing that I've been doing, and it's growing over the years, is those rainbow portals to transport to other layouts was much bigger last year. This year I had a few, but a couple people forgot or they forgot to see me, and it wasn't as big. But last year was big. I had it on 6 layouts. And so basically what's funny about last year's Beyond the Brick somehow deleted half the room on the video. And so basically when they got my half of the room. So when they got to the castle, like, oh, remember we showed these rainbow portals earlier in the video? This is where it all starts at. It starts at this, it starts here and then branches off. And so it was kind of like, and luckily I took pictures of all those different layouts. And so if you see in the video towards the end of my startup, it has those spots. And then in the end of the end video where it shows the collaborations, it'll show Brickworld 2025 and all the different layouts where there was a portal. And so it's kind of, and like this year, Jesse built a giant portal like this and had a castle in the middle of it. So the whole castle transported through the portal, which I thought that was pretty awesome. So it's kind of a way to travel. Everybody kind of laughs. It's like, it's not just my idea. It's somebody in my lug, good rainbows. And I took it and I ran with it and I said, this is how we teleport. And it works. And so it's kind of those things where, and then
reasonable to me.
You know, I mean, you think there's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow? No, it opens a portal, but you got to be careful because it goes both ways. So you don't know you're going through, and like Jeffrey Veens and I do it the best because the one year I sent guys through to get grapes from his vineyard to bring us back to our beer garden.
That's a ridiculous statement, but keep going. You're never doing grapes from his vineyard. It's amazing. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, stealing grapes from his vineyard to make your wine.
Is our ice cream troopers back through? But I mean, that's where when I was talking about those awards earlier before I went to Nick's thing, was I gave away trophies in one year, and so one of them was for collaboration on site. So the one guy, Matt, after talking to him, said, "Yeah, I'll do it." So
how many people are still listening to this? How many people are here? 4 people.
4.
Wow.
So in the end, it's kind of those things where I did a couple of those, and then I did last year. Somebody had the misers, cold miser and heat miser. I'm like, oh, I remember that from my kids, and I gave one there for that one for like a recognizable mock that kind of hit the right message for me. And so I mean, I didn't do it this year. I'll probably do it next year. But I mean, I wasn't prepared this year. Didn't have enough built. I was waiting, and Matt sent me some plans for the one because I didn't take good enough pictures of the ones I built and the ones I built.
How are you not prepared? Yeah, a whole year.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't have to do it every year. My tokens are very personal. I mean, and if you see the tokens now, they're some are stickers, or whatever. But I think it was maybe Brick Rodeo. Brick Rodeo. Somebody showed all their tokens, and there was a ton of built ones. Well,
I will have to say, looking at the tables at the displays, all the tokens that are all over the place makes it look junky as hell.
Yeah, Nick is spilling truth tonight. I love it.
I mean, I don't have to worry about.
Hey, you got no skin in the game. You're like, hey,
Yeah,
I already
right?
lost 2 subscribers. I'll lose 2 more.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Go ahead, unsubscribe, see what happens.
The only ones
All
that
right, I'll be right back.
the only ones that technically probably definitely should have been out there, and I helped Ben put them out, were the Gujiks. So this is what Ben, because Ben Z Cerberus won Lego Masters in 2025. So this year he had to put out the Gujik, and so this year this was his Gujik. So it's castle, it's space, and then he's been doing these new flexagons, and so he did 3 things at once. But what's funny is, though, Mark's like, one of these years the Lego Master is going to keep the parts count to 10 parts.
Yeah.
Ben did not.
And by all rights, those are the only trinkets that should be put out. Otherwise, like I said, walking around, it just looked like a junkyard in front of everyone's builds, and it takes away from the look of them. You have someone that put a trinket of like two studs put together or something, just thrown on there, and I don't know, it took away from the look of the builds, honestly.
I mean, and I think, and people do say that and say, there should be certain areas for that and stuff like that. I mean, this one, I definitely, when I was putting them out, because somebody, the year Imagine one or whatever, or Rocco, one of the ones, they tried put some of my castle and damaged the castle. I put them in unique areas on mine, because I helped Ben. I says, you want help? I'll do it. And then I went over to Dan Church after Ben said, well, go see if he needs help. And I helped put out some of the trophies and stuff. So to me, it's like, I'm as you advance through here, I'm hoping I kind of help out a little bit more. But this was kind of cool. But you're right.
Like I had the one where did the shadow. I had that.
I think that was Amanda. I think that was, yeah. So that one, yeah. So I mean,
I'm back. I wanted to add some. I wanted to put my 2 cents at the table. I also think it's so interesting that you said that, Nick. You're like, it's a little much. I think that the concept of it is great and is like brilliant, wonderful, community, heartwarming, all that good stuff, right? But also I feel like as it's evolved to, like, before it was like, oh, the previous Brickworld Master did this, and now it's the new year. Like now, like everybody has one.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? And it's like, I feel like it doesn't, and you guys might have already said this, I had to walk away, but it's like, it just kind of loses a little bit of that. Yeah. It's like when everything's special, nothing is special.
Exactly.
Right? And so it's like, and I don't want to like dissuade people from wanting to be excited and like telling people that they like their stuff. But I feel like, I don't know. It's like, you could also just say, hey, I like your stuff.
Yeah, right?
Like, it's like taking that specific tradition and then almost kind of diluting it to like everyone doing it. It like loses.
Yeah, exactly. Because like those first couple of years that we were presenting out there, and what was it that Sunday we walked in and saw that little trinket out there. It's like, whoa, this is awesome. And then like that last year we were presenting, like our table started getting loaded up. I'm like, well, I just kept pushing it off the table. I'm like, what the hell?
What are these things? It's like you throw your Emmys in the garbage. Yeah, what are all these Emmys I got? Yeah, it is interesting, but it's like, I get it's a really delicate balance, because you don't want to dissuade people from being excited and wanting to build community and shit. But it's like, it does kind of dilute the specialness of it.
That or like, I wish I could find the one that I did, or you make something special and you only do a few of them. Now, I mean, people are doing brick built stuff, but I mean, in the end, it's kind of one of those things where maybe don't do so many. I mean, now granted, the one kid who's up in Chippewa Falls, he's up north. He was out at Brick Slopes a couple years ago, or last year, the year before, with a castle with like actual water in it. Well, he built Battle Royale, like with moving stuff. His dad built the wood box. Everything was kind of on, but he built the rest. So I think he was on Teen Lego Masters or something. Well, he got the white brick, which is supposedly what like the other people were saying is that's the one you kind of really want, because it's not the red brick from like Brickworld. It's a white one that somebody gives out thinking somebody deserves something that didn't get it, and it's a good size. It's just like the regular red one, but it supposedly opens up or something.
It's like I got the one year because we
Yep,
gave up a
yep.
table space to it. So
Yeah, and then I mean, there's some neat stuff. I mean, to me, I think it should be something that's more unique. That you're giving it to a couple things rather than just giving. You're right, giving to everybody because you're right. In the end, everybody's got a million of them, and so that's kind of things. And actually, as somebody was saying earlier, there's that Chimpalooza.
Yeah, I mean, specifically about the token thing again, just to button up that discussion. I think it also, for some people, maybe they're using it as a crutch instead of just saying, I just want to talk to people and tell them I like their thing. Like, I mean, I don't know, like back in the day, right? Back in my day, like when I would walk around the show floor, I would always find, my top 10 or whatever that I'm like, these are really incredible. And I want to meet the person who did it. I want to tell them that. And then, over the course of the next 2 days, 3 days or whatever, if I happen to see the person next to their thing, I would go and say, hey, I just wanted to tell you, I thought this was really cool. And in a room full of Lego heads, they're all going to want to talk about what they built every single time. Right. Yep. Oh, let me show you these details. Let me pop this open. But like, I feel like maybe also in some cases, people are using it as a crutch. Maybe it's a social thing. I don't want to talk to anybody. I'm just going to build a little boat, put it next to their thing and walk away.
Yeah.
And
it seemed like a lot of them, like everyone had the same token in front of it. So at one point it feels like,
it's just everybody, it's default.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
show up to a kid's birthday party and everyone gets the same little goodie bag.
Just show up with a bag of 2x4s and put a 2x4 in everybody.
And supposedly these are on everything. Now, granted, I mean, I think when it originally started, I think when he put the scorpions on it, when Arthur did it, I think he might have put them everywhere because he just had it. He had them, and so I think that the goal is with this is so that it's something special from the Lego Masters, and I think they kind of want everybody to feel like this is something special. The Lego Master wants to thank you for showing up and displaying at Chicago, and that's kind of what it is. Now, granted, I do probably have like 4 of these. Somehow I ended up with a bunch of the water towers.
Yeah,
and,
we ended up with,
I ended up with a couple of songbirds from Imagine. So there were some I ended up with multiples, and I probably needed and that was probably before. And some of those I got probably before I was part of Whistler, when I was part of Denlug, and I was like the only displayer from Denlug. So it wasn't like I was trying to find other lug members to share them with. Yeah. And so it was one of those things where I think nowadays the goal is to make sure like, oh, this Wagner's here, but Wagner's also over here. So I gotta make sure I'll just put it on the ship, but make sure you don't put it on this other one over there because he only needs one. Yeah. But
I think the best one that we ever received was, I think Nick did them. They were the like PlayStation or Nintendo controllers or whatever.
Oh,
controllers. Those were awesome.
I got one of those, and for my Pokemon, like the Pokemon trainers that I built that one year.
Yeah, I mean, there's been some good ones. I think, and I want to say I think I've got them all. I don't even know, but I mean, yeah, I mean they're.
Okay, Reed.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't even know where they're all at because, like you said, I mean, it's one of those things where
I think I have every single one that's ever been distributed.
All the ones from my years, but actually, no, I wouldn't have 2012 because I didn't really build anything memorable 2012, and so I don't think it. I mean, it might have been, and I don't remember when it actually started. I mean, to me, I don't remember all that stuff, but to me, it's like it's cool. I mean, you're right. It's cool, but you're right. The other stuff, you're right, might be a little bit overkill because then you're right. Then it's like with 2 halls, it's like, did people in the other hall get anything? If you're thinking from the main hall, and like you said, everybody's doing it, you see people with like 80 and you're like, well, anybody, especially like kids and younger stuff, they're in the other room and stuff.
I mean, is it even really Brickworld if there's not like a Pakistani wedding happening at the same time?
I know, right? They took that option out of it.
Like, what are we doing? Can we not have a delightful exchange of cultures in a hallway? Being like, what is all this happening in here? And we're like, oh, we're geeks about plastic bricks, and they're like completely dressed to the nines in these elaborate sequins outfits and. About to ride on elephants out of the lobby.
And Kevin's serenading them with his piano.
A little music, a little.
Somebody was banging on the piano a couple times this year, and I was like, wow. It's like I'm in the hall or somewhere, and I'm like, wow. like, oh no, maybe I was doing my stream. I'm like, wow, that guy is like really loud on the piano, and it's like because it was right down, it was real close to where we were at. But yeah, I
Well,
mean,
we're about to approach the witching hour, and I wanna use whatever time left we have from Nick before he vanishes for the next 7 years, like Pennywise, or 27 years.
I've only been gone 2 years or so.
That's a long time.
It is a long time.
I think I hopped on. I was only in the chat though the night that you guys had Butt Chop on. He was on there for a little bit.
Yeah. It was so funny because that was also I think that was the stream where Sarah was watching because she was like trying to understand what this whole thing is, and she's like, there's a person named Butt Chop on the on the screen, and I'm like, yeah. And then he joined the chat, and on the chat his name was Putt Chob, and she was like, "Is Putt Chob the same as Butt Chop? Are they the same person?" I'm like, "Yeah, they're the same person."
I'll tell you what, I love the guy, and you definitely have to travel across the country in a small ass car with Butt Chop. That was a memory and a half when we went out there to Philly.
Treasured memories.
Well, I will tell you one thing. He is losing eyesight in one of his eyes. So I did visit him 6-8 months ago. I took one of my extra shelves up to his one place. But yeah, he's
how far away are you guys from each other?
A couple hours. Probably. He's up in I think he's up near Oshkosh. So when Wagner was saying, "Oh, I think Chop's up here," but Chop's farther south than where that tornado went through, because he moved into someplace else, and it's Lego everywhere in there. And I was like, here's a shelf. Here, hopefully this will help you. And this was after he had surgery in the arm and all that. And so, but he said he was having problems with one of his eyes and stuff. So
that's no good.
But yeah, I haven't seen him since. It might have been last year around Bay Beach, because I went up there for Bay Beach, and so I would have seen him then. Or when I ran up Jacob's shirt to him, because I transported Jacob's shirt to Green Bay and said, "Hey, here's your purple shirt."
Nick, you still have Martha?
Yeah, Martha's still around. She's up on the entertainment center.
Nice. Nothing like a human skull in your living room, just to greet visitors.
Yeah, she's front and center, so she's the first thing you see when you walk in. So
very good. Let's see. What are my other questions? I'm trying to. What do I got? Anybody in chat? You guys have anything? The four of you. One of them probably being me and or Reed. 3. They're like, get these guys out of here.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I said everybody this was gonna be a long stream because last week we had ended early because Wagner wasn't there. Wagner left and then didn't come back, and we had D&D, so we had Lego D&D, and so we had to. So Nick? We do play Lego D&D now too. So.
Oh,
Jesse.
Nick's like nerd.
It's monsters. It's monsters. It's kind of in your spooky realm. We actually. I have my one character in the first campaign was beheaded. My cop did get killed. We have had characters die. I think my last character got killed in a Gelanis cube, and I was like, you know what? I'll just start somebody new. I didn't like him anyways, and so. But Jesse hosts certain Fridays, so like next Friday we'll play. So we usually do this show for like an hour and a half, and we go play D&D. If Wagner's here, which he doesn't sound like he's going to be here next week, he would keep the stream going. Or Larry, if he wasn't playing D&D, he's part of the D&D guys. But Jesse and I would be gone, so pretty much.
Wait. Larry still shows up for the D&D thing?
No, he hasn't.
Oh, okay, all right. I was going to say,
but he was
a little sus.
He was part of that for a while, but he hasn't played.
I will say, I do miss the streams, like those late night streams where it was like I look at the clock and it's like 3-4 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, what the hell am I still doing up?
Yeah,
that's the post shows of some of the post shows we have.
Like,
Haley, we need to go to bed. This is crazy. Yeah. This. But in the end,
back in our day,
these used to go 4 or 5 hours, and then. Once we started D&D, those weeks they'd be shorter, and then other weeks I'd try to keep them going long. It just depends. It depends on what the panel is.
The 72-hour stream.
I've had at 4-hour mark in a long time. But I mean,
Oh man, this 72-hour stream, the holiday brick, like the gift exchange.
Yeah.
no 72-hour this year.
Did you guys have one last year?
Yeah, last year I think there was one. There wasn't one this year.
Mm.
Because I do my normal time for 2 or 4 hours, whatever. I think, well, usually I do it 2, and then Jesse would do the D&D afterwards, and we would do it as part of the 72.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Our last, I think that was probably our last stream, was that 72-hour stream where
Probably.
I was in a Speedo getting B4C's name written on my butt.
Oh my sweet
Wow.
Jesus!
He's actually
I forgot all about that.
B4C is part of the Clover of Hope. So he's actually got a leaf in the Clover of Hope now. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because they did separate it. There's Memorial Tower, Clover of Hope. Memorial Tower is the ones that passed. Clover of the Hope is the ones that are battling or battle cancer. Mary Ann's in there.
Mm-hmm.
B4C's in there. My mom's in there. And then Maggie from up in the Green Bay is in there. So that was Scott. Scott Vandersleeves from Green Bay made that recommendation. You need to split these up. This is 2 different things. And it's like, okay, do it. And I got the flyers.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. And then I just added Joe Mino to Memorial Tower because he passed away within the last few months. So
yeah.
So that was
Did you get the last Brick Journal? Did you get that last issue?
I did get it. Actually,
I was thinking about buying. I didn't, but I was thinking about.
I got the
buying
hard
last
copy. I don't know where my hard copy went, but my dad got me a subscription to Blocks magazine last year for a couple years. So this is what it goes to if you had the other one. This is what it goes to. Oh, actually, you know what? Here it is right here.
I'm curious because I did a drawing for Joe, and I don't know if they put it in it or not.
It came in a nice envelope because it did, so for this.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know if they put it in, but they said like if you wanted to submit a letter or anything, like they did an open call. So I drew that picture of him, and I just said, hey, if you want to put this in the magazine. Oh, look at it! See, I need to buy it. I need to get that magazine.
Yeah. Yep, you're in there. I probably should have done something, but I didn't. But yeah, I mean, you think they're not going to put a Kevin Hinkle?
Well, hey, listen, I don't have all the tokens that have ever been distributed at Brickworld Chicago.
I don't have all of the ones. I probably have the ones from when I was there.
I need to. Can I still buy that on the Tomorrow's website?
You might be able to. I don't know. I mean,
because I need to get it. I have to get the last ever issue of Brick Journal. Come on. Come on.
I will have to say another thing about Brickworld is that what I found funny is that when we first started doing Brickworld,
print edition is sold out, but digital edition is available.
Dang. Well, all right.
But some people might have bought multiples, so I'll keep my eyes peeled for a second one.
It is all the streamers and TikTokers and everyone's doing a video now at Brickworld, where when we were doing it, we were looked at like we were crazy.
Yeah, I mean, so much so that you exited. You're like, we're out.
They embraced that. I don't know. When Mark took over in 2020 is maybe when that kind of was embraced, because I did the Friday Night Bricks there, and I did a couple of the live things when I did it. I did the Munchkin and all that.
Well,
but you're right. I mean,
like when I was doing,
when you were doing it, you're right. I mean, you and
I was doing the cosplay stuff and all that, and people are clutching their pearls on that one, and now it's cool. Now it's cool to do that.
Well, and I think it was one of those things where, like, remember, wasn't it the Philly Brick Fest where everybody was at, and then I think was that kind of fell apart. People had to find. Plus, once Lego Masters came out, and then everybody, so everybody does it. I mean, but like when I do my show, I mean, I try to get it so that we're not shooting the whole hall. I mean, that's what Beyond the Brick is for. I don't need to step on them. I will shoot anybody that's part of this panel, or that's part of the show, part of the chat, that either is there or wants to see something. I will go to make sure I show like Wagner's stuff, my stuff. I'll shoot that stuff. I'll say, Panda, find that stuff. Don't shoot the whole hall. I think he shot the whole hall for Huser, but that's fine, whatever. I don't want it for me because I've been around the community long enough. I don't step on toes. That's why, of course, it was great when we got rid of the red shirts that look like theirs. Like I felt bad that year that we looked so close to theirs. Like, damn it. It's like, but that's the thing. It's like, that's why it's one of those things you try to respect who's out there, especially if they've been out there a long time, to not kind of step on their toes. And so we'll do live and we'll do some stuff. I just don't want to do the whole haul. That's not our job. I mean, granted, if Beyond the Brick somehow deleted stuff like they did last year, we might have had stuff on our show that wasn't there, but there's people who do it anyways. But I mean, I've been around the community long enough. I'm not going to do it. I mean, anybody else, you can do whatever you want. I'm not going to do it because they've been doing it long enough. They do it. I mean, that's why it's funny because, I mean, I've had people like, well, when Beyond the Brick was the keynote the one year, like, it's like a commercial. I said,
yeah.
Everybody's got their personal opinion. It's, they've been doing it. But I'll tell you right now, walk the hall at Brickworld Chicago or walk the halls at Brickworld Chicago. Look at
what about decking the halls?
We could sing going through the halls. I think Mark was going to try and learn some of his songs and sing them during World of Lights. But
I appreciate the pause. I mean, we could sing.
I mean, Mark would enjoy us lip syncing some of his or singing some of his songs from his show. But that's if you didn't hear, that's Mark's dilemma now. Is StreamYard heard that Brickworld is a business, so they're now going to charge him business rates for StreamYard. So they are switching to OBS to stream live from OBS with a panel like this. So Ben and Mark are trying to figure out how to.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'd be saying I'd love to see it work because I'd love to not have to pay $55 a month for this. I'd love to have something. Yeah, it's expensive. I mean, mine'll hold 10. I mean, I can go back to the 6, but there are nights when we can get a lot of people in here. We've had a few on nights I wouldn't have thought we would have had more than 6. We end up with showing with 10. It's like, wow, what's going on? And it's nothing special. It's just a night. Everybody just decides, hey, storm's outside, whatever. We're going to be inside. We're going to be talking. We're going to be streaming. It's like, hey, cool. Hey, we're all building.
I miss the old day of the Google streams.
Oh man, Google Hangouts.
Yeah, Google Hangouts was the.
Are we old? Are we ancient?
Yeah. We're ancient.
Go back and look at the transition of how good the video is from those early ones, and you'll tell how far it's gone.
So remember when we all started and like Zoom was like the old men's club, and we were like, look at these old guys. We're the next gen?
Yeah, we're the second gen. Yeah.
Oh man, so if they're old gray bricks, what are we?
I'm part of the old.
We're brown brittle brick.
Brown brittle bricks. Hashtag brown brittle bricks. Put that in the comments so we don't forget that bad boy.
All right.
Brown brittle.
Yep. We're the old brown brittle bricks.
No, it's brown brittle brickers. Brickers. You gotta be the brickers because it's.
Yeah, we can workshop that.
Right.
It's crazy.
Kevin, you gotta do up a design.
Yeah, I know. Man, memories. Everybody wanted I mean, that was kind of crazy for a while there, right? Everybody was like starting a show. Everybody was starting a brand. Everybody needed a logo. It was like crazy.
Yeah, and then it was like, you can't stream it this time because I'm streaming there and I don't care.
Oh, the drama. Drama.
Actually, there is somebody.
That was another knife that went in my back. That was like, you know what? I'm done with this. I'm
done with you guys.
There was somebody on Instagram who finally did that a while back that actually had listed all the stuff, and I think finally one of my guys like, hey, I talked to the guy. We're part of that list now too. So I mean, to me, it's one of those things where, I don't know how much people really pay attention anymore, but to me, it's one of those things where, there's so many people now. I mean, are they paying attention? Are they looking? I don't know. That's, what night were you streaming? Do you remember? I don't remember.
It was Let's Chat Wednesdays.
Let's Chat Wednesdays.
I don't know if Wednesday's got a lot these days. Thursday is Hoosier, Saturday's Hoosier, Sunday's Hauling and Balling, and Brickworld. So I go from Hauling and Balling to Brickworld, and then
sometimes we would do it on a Tuesday, and it would be Let's Chat Wednesday, but on a Tuesday.
Man, bringing me back all these memories.
Right.
Wait, did you have a thing? You had a thing, right, where like you could put people's names on something behind you?
Yep.
Did that happen?
Yep. If they tipped us in the chat, then we would write their name on a brick.
Yeah, I have a brick back there somewhere for sure.
It was
100%.
another brick in a wall.
That's what it was. Man, memories. Crazy.
Yep. And if the $100 tippers got a big Duplo brick put on there, and
crazy. I'm not as an artist and creative, I'm not a major fan of AI. But when people take like regular photos of like a McDonald's and they put it through that AI generator and it's like apocalypse, and it's like it's got the music like da 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 da, and it's like cobwebby, and it's like
it's
really
got, like,
unsettling.
the old characters in there, like all
Yeah.
kind of.
Yeah, you need to do that with all your old, like take a bunch of your screenshots and like run it through AI, and it's like put that campy music like back in the day. Have like the image of you getting your butt tattooed or whatever. It's like it's all like a statue that's now
Dead Daddy Brickhead and Rock God Daddy Brickhead.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness.
All the characters.
What a time.
Right. It was a fun time. I loved it. And, I do miss it, but like I said, it just everyone coming into it kind of burnt me out on it. And then with as much hard work as I put on, like on our videos and everything, to put all that work into it and then get like 100 views on it, and then somebody goes out there and puts out a 5-second TikTok and gets 3.2 million views. It's like, come on.
Yeah. I mean, to this day, I still am not monetized on YouTube, right? Like I have hundreds and hundreds of videos and thousands of it's like ridiculous. And I mean, I don't like 679 videos.
Yeah. And then the mad rush of like like if you're a female, Lego YouTuber or whatever, then your views really picked up. So then then I tried putting VMware videos, and then you saw the numbers pop up.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah. This is like when I do a show. If either Sarah's with me or my sister's with me, I'm like, no, I need to leave as often as possible because they're gonna buy more if it's just a lady here than if it's me. Yeah. I gotta get away from this table. I gotta go away. It's like every time I go to the bathroom, I come back and be like, how did it go? Oh, I sold another thing. I'm like, I sat here for 2 hours and sold nothing.
Exactly.
So, I think I'm gonna just take a couple laps.
Yeah, all right.
I'll be back.
I'm gonna go do a workout real quick. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, I think we should call it, Reed. We're at 5 minutes before midnight. Everybody, thanks guys for tuning in. We want to have an extra special shout out to our friend from the grave, Nick, the artist formerly known as the Brickhead Family, formerly known as Ghost Frickin' Talkin'. Any other random titles that have since been put to bed. Remember. We will see him again in about two-ish years. Yeah, maybe year and a half, give or take, maybe. So
I'll message him the next time Chop's on or something like we're Brick.
I mean, I see the email every week, Reed, and I really appreciate you keeping me on that list. And it's
you want off, I'll take you off. I mean,
no, because it reminds me that people still like me out there.
I mean, literally, I mean, I've asked before, and I've pulled people off. I mean, it's got 52 or something on there. I mean, I'll send it. It doesn't hurt. I mean, I sometimes do Instagram. You'll see me. I'll sometimes do a lot on Instagram too, just kind of as reminders for certain people if they aren't part of the email list. Ben, Mark, whatever, if they're not part of the email list, I'll send them out to see if they're going to do it. So
we also got to establish for Nick and Newsroom Nessie, Kevin did not unfriend them. He is not on Facebook anymore. He is suspended.
Yeah, because I was hurt, Kevin. I'm not gonna lie, I was hurt.
Yeah, but you can't pick up a phone, can't call me up, can't send me a text message.
I'm like I was following your relationship stories and
then I'm like why am I friends with this guy?
Should I post Hinkle's phone?
I'm like, hey Nick, tell me when your wedding is because I really want to go. Unfriend.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But thanks for popping in. Nice to see your face here. Well, look, my face for the last 3 minutes.
He's missing his shirt.
Oh, it's in the closet. The closet's all over there.
Yeah, even Hinkle's got a purple shirt finally too.
It's all the way over there. This is my Dallas apartment. Which is pretty nice. I have my SpongeBob drawing. I was
You're in
talking
the
about
Big D now, huh? You say you're in the Big D, Dallas, right?
Yes. Big D, you work in the Big D now? Yeah. So SpongeBob is back there. He's like right at the corner. Oh, and also that is it's really hard to see. That is my Goofy Goober Triple Sunrise surprise from the SpongeBob theatrical film. That's like the big ridiculous thing with like 3 scoops and the banana sticking out of the head and the cherries on it. So,
nice.
So they give those out at Universal Kids. You can go to the Goofy Goober ice cream parlor and you can get that.
Oh, nice.
Nick, any final thoughts for the 2 people that are here?
No, I appreciate you guys letting me hop on here. Like I said, it was just by chance. I went to go get a screenshot because someone's like, you guys used to do YouTube, and you know, I'm like, yeah, let me go take a screenshot of one of our, how crazy we were. And it just happened to see Reed was live. I'm like, I'll hop on, say hi, and then when I came back again later, Kevin, you were on the panel, so I'm like,
oh yeah.
Kevin came in when everybody else left me.
That's what I do. I don't let Reed be by himself. It's stupid. Nick, can as a sign off, as an official sign off, can we get a call back to you signing off on the Brickhead family videos to end us out for the night?
You know what? I don't remember it. That's how long ago was it? Everybody has a story. No, that's was freaking talking.
What do we say? Brick time is.
Oh yeah, that's right. Thank you, Kevin. Look at Kevin. Kevin remembers. Brick time is family time. See ya.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, ending video. Here we come.